Okay. We'll be start. Well, I was gonna say we'll be starting a stream now, but yes, it is. That's pretty obvious. I don't need to say that. Anyway, I've got a lot of crowns to hunt, and hopefully, I shouldn't run into any big issues. I reverted back to the last, like the graphics driver before my most recent one. So hopefully that means we're not going to have any issues. I'm hoping so, because I didn't have any issues when I was using that driver. And as soon as I upgraded it, or upgraded, potato. But yeah, as soon as I changed it, then I started having the issues. So, hopefully, everything will be okay now.
We got a sale on. Need anything?
Okay, got the login bonus. And just check out the new bounties. 3 high rank Ufduna. Huh. Okay, these will be easy to do. I'm surprised that it's asking me to hunt Ufduna. Okay, I guess after I check everything right now in the Windward Plains and do my usual runaround of the area, then I can just start, like...
The people from Azuz told me to tell you they said hello.
Basically just start, like, do it from the Scarlet Forest. What I'm doing here, just changing the time to inclemency and checking out Ufduna. Okay. The Alpha Doshagma is pretty much useless. Valhar is useless. So I just have these 2 Chotacabras and Raydao. No idea if I've already, like, checked these guys out or not. But I figured not a bad idea to go and look. Alright. Oh. I keep forgetting. Right trigger slows down. Right bumper speeds up. Normal and normal. Okay, let's go take a look at this Raydao. And ignore the pointless Doshagma, because I know it's an alpha, it's a gold crown. It does not matter if I, like, it's not going to get me anything. He's cleaning his toes. Okay. First, let's head over to the oil well basin. Then I can try and remember, like, which ones I already have the crowns for. Because I've kind of forgotten. It's been about a week, so not that strange that I forgot. But, okay, first of all, let me check what's here. Rompapolo, Jarakan, Gypsora. I know Gypsos and Raffian I've got, and so for Jarakan, I just need to check Rompapolo. Still need a gold crown, so I still need to take a look at him.
I heard from the others.
Actually, checking the bounties. Yeah, it's Ufduna, Tempered Monsters, Free Quest and Forest. Okay. Alright. So that should be I should be able to knock that out pretty quick. Nope, small crown. Already got. Okay. Now check. Do I have... I think Congalala, I'm still looking for a... Oh no, Congalala, Lullabarina, I'm already good on. So that means... Yeah, no, the entire forest is useless to me. Yankaku I might still be going for. Yeah, Yankaku I'm still going for a small. I need to stop pressing square. Alright, let's take a look at this Yankaku. Hopefully it'll actually be small. Alright. Let's take a look at him. Are you tiny? No, you are not.
What you think we'll find?
Alright. Dang it. Yeah, it's still need Doshaguma and that Hirabami, so... Because, yeah, I already got Sheiwu and Arco both. Like, mini and large crowns. And I also want to check out the Tempered Hirabami, now that I think about it. Because I think I'm still... Yeah, still missing a small crown for him. Yeah, check out Doshaguma and the Hirabami. Alright. Time to take a look. Is this Doshaguma of notable size? He's looking about the same as usual. He is the same as usual. Alright, let's just fast travel to Area 9 to make this quicker. Wait, can I... he's just a normal size. Okay, the last thing I want to check. Does pop into Wounded Hollow and see if I can get a small one. Alright. Okay. Time to start resetting the Scarlet Forest and hunt Ukduna 3 times eventually. Actually, do I have enough my item pouch have anything? Well, if it had anything extra, that's been taken out. Oh wait, yeah, no, I need to stay in there, duh. Environment changed to inclemency. Alright. So check out the Mizutsune, then fight the Tempered Ukduna. I'm gonna have to fight it anyway, so... No point just going and looking at it.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Or there's a point in taking a look at this guy. And nope. Alright. Oh, not that great quest. This great quest. Yep. And he's heading down the area. Don't know if he'll stay there, or if it's planning on moving someplace else. Yeah, it's in the process of moving someplace else, so... yeah, let's stop that. And no point in bothering to check if this is a small or not. I'm gonna hunt it anyway. Let's just break this right in the back.
Did it!
Okay, there we go. Let's focus on breaking this part back here. Ow. And was not able to get the power flash I was hoping for. Ow. Oh, okay, how did I get hit by that?
Look out!
There we go. And thank you for the heal, Penny.
Way to out-muscle that monster!
Well, at least I didn't get water one. Oh, God damn it. That guys are right in the face. Alright. Keep breaking this veil off. Alright. And just swap it out on this. Okay, it's heading up. Or, no, it's not. Huh. Okay, if I'm quick enough, I can head off and drop some stuff on it.
I'll just hop off for now.
There we go. I love doing that to him. Damn it, yeah, because we're in the water. Keep forgetting about the waves that come out. Hammer and meal's going off, but I can still handle this. Especially with it having a little spout on the lava. Thankfully it's belly flopping on him. Makes it so much easier. Yeah, when Oof's in the water, like, guarding feels pretty useless, honestly. Or at very least guarding in hopes of getting being able to get perfect, and being able to get the counter slash feels kind of pointless. Just because the water is going to push you away before you can do anything else.
We're getting paid well for that one.
But alright, so that's one Oofguna down. Okay, got that. Yeah, 240, not bad. And yeah, no crowns.
Check your map when you're ready.
Wait, shit, where? I need to get out of here. Like, it's seriously just feel like, ah, yes, looks like Oofguna is dead. Time to take her place. Thank God I can get out of there quickly. But also that Mizutsune wasn't anything to worry about. Okay. So let's check in the Windward Plains for Chromatrice. Yeah. Only have a gold crown for Chromatrice, so need to find some tiny ones. Alright. Temper's got 18. You got 12. Let's check you out first.
The terrain here looks like a natural track.
Alright. Well, doesn't look like it's a tiny one. Nope. Normal size. And this one looks normal too. Oh, no, it's actually bigger. Joy of joys. Okay, Gravius and Rompopolo, I think. Maybe also Rafflos? Okay, I know Rompopolo for certain. Gravius I think I need a small crown for, and Rafflos I might still need a large gold crown.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Oh, no, Rafflos are good on. Gravios I need to check. Okay, that's good. That'll make this quicker. Okay, Gravios. Are you tiny? Please be tiny. No, it's a normal size. Okay, it's got Hirabami. So we'll check that out. And yeah, Nursilla, I already have the... Pretty sure I already have the small and large crowns. I'll double check. Because I don't really trust my memory all that well. Yeah, no, okay. Alright, he's just right over there.
Yikes, spikes. Those could come in handy on a hunt.
Okay. Good thing I'm coming here to check before he leaves. And it was useless because he's normal. But looks like there's a lot of guardians out today. Please, Wilds, just be kind to me. Because yeah, the Tempered Guardian, Guardian Fulgur, Guardian Doshagma, and Guardian. All 4 guardians are out. This one's the closest, let's just go look at him. And yeah, I had a feeling those two were in the beginning of a turf war. Normal. Why is it always silver? And where did Fulgur go to? Oh. Yeah. Okay, he's... Yeah, too far down below me to actually see him with the binocs. Normal size. Okay, so how about Ebony?
I gathered some materials too. And check your field pouch.
Nope. Alright. Anything important coming up? Like, immediately? Okay, I think a Chotacabra is... Okay, yeah, Chotacabra just popped in, so let's go take a look at him. Still need both crowns for Chotacabra, after all. Okay. Alright, Frogman, are you gonna be big or are you gonna be small? Just please, don't be medium. I know some people say medium is premium, but it isn't right now. Of course. Of course it was a silver crown. Of course. Alright. Time to reset the Scarlet Forest and fight our second Uvduna. Alright. Okay. Nothing important other than tempered Uvduna. So I'm gonna pop over here, make a meal, then just start a hunt against it.
Can't forget supplies. I'm gonna take a cat nap.
Okay. All right.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
All right.
The guild sent us supply items.
Okay, Uvduna is swapping over to the next area, and I don't think I'll be able to catch up to it in time to drop anything on it. Oh well. Or maybe not. Okay. That was faster than I thought. Yeah, no, it's... Okay, yeah, it's better when I'm on the land. Although even when I'm on solid ground, you can still mess me up. Oh, man. Very good. Right there. Okay, heading back to the dam. Oh, there we go. But is it going straight to the dam or is it going to go up? Okay, yeah, no, it's going straight to the dam. Alright, let's swap weapons. How far away can I be? Yeah. But still didn't get hit by it. Oh well. I need to actually bait it into standing there. Not expected to fall that way. God, I hate them. I hate the waves it makes. Dang it. Yeah. Okay, might as well start working on the power. There we go. And managed to pop a little bit.
Almost there.
Ooh, Mr. Sumi's here. Alright, gotta chase it up there. trail.
Can't come back after riding one of these.
Not in the nose. Oh, look. Okay, yeah, that was my guy.
I got it covered.
God damn it. Always the way we get Alright. Okay. Oh, dang. A normal Mitsune and a temperature here. Okay, maybe one of them is tiny. Okay.
So, where to next?
Yeah, just skip all
Nice
that.
work, Hunter. Let's head back.
Oh. Okay, I want to check out this Mizu and this Mizu. Let's go take a look at them. Just hope one of them is tiny. Alright. And if one of them's tiny, I hope it's the non-tempered Mizu. Because I can deal with a tempered Mizitsune. I've dealt with a tempered Mizitsune multiple times. I just kind of don't want to right now. Like, hunting a tempered Mizu is not my idea of just, like, relaxing. Okay. So, normal Mizu had nothing.
The water over there seems pretty deep. I bet it's brimming with fish.
Yeah, it usually is swimming with fish, but we're not doing the fishing right
Our
now.
destination's just a quick hop from here.
We'll be doing that later. Alright. Nope. Alright. Okay, a Chatacabra's there. That's enough reason for me to go into the desert. Okay, come on. I want you to have a crown, and I don't want it to be silver.
On my way there.
I'll be very annoyed if it's a silver crown you're holding. A silver crown on your head. I'm not really holding it. It's not really on their head either, but yeah. You get what I mean, and it's not like this guy had anything anyway. Alright. Okay, Rumpole and Gravios. I need a tiny Gravios and a large Rompopolo. So please, Wilds, give it to me.
Hello.
Well, if it's right there, I might as well just warp here. And, yep, it's nothing. Okay. Are you gonna be small, Gravios? Please be small. I love seeing these little jellyfish. And I'm glad I already got the, like, rare one that comes around there. Because otherwise that would have just been a pain. Because I just have to keep coming in here during the plenty, and then just look for a giant one of these sparkler fish. It was a pain. Like, seriously. Because I wasn't sure if it would only spawn in this area, or if it could also spawn over here where there are a lot more of them. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of Hirabami. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hirabami is the only one. Yeah, I should have already gotten Blangongas. Yeah. Already got Blangongas, so yeah, it is just Hirabami. Well, we got quite a few of them. And they're all right there. You know, when I get packs like these, I really do wish that, like, there's kind of like a guaranteed size in one of them. Like how the Alpha Dose Shotguns are. But I guess they wanted to have them be different than those Shotgun. Because like with an Alpha Dose Shotgun and its pack, it's not like they don't gather naturally. They gather because the Alpha approach just bosses everyone around. Whereas it seems with like Hirabami like that, it's actually kind of normal to see them in packs of 3 sometimes. They're not always in packs of 3. I mean, that thing's just gonna leave. I can't do anything about that. It only had like 28 seconds left. Well, it's a silver crown, so I don't really have to care.
I'm sure there's quite the
Thank
story
God.
mystery.
Thank God you were only silver. If that was a gold crown that I missed because I came in when I only had half a minute left. Phew, boy, I would have been pissed. But I'm okay with not getting silver. Silvers don't matter. At least silvers don't matter in this game. If you're playing the lunar game, silver does matter, but that's because it's your currency. But Monster Hunter, silver doesn't matter. You only want that gold, whether it be large or small. And that's a no from here. Yeah, another Guardian Dose Shotgun is going to be coming in, but it's going to take a minute or two. Oh, wait. Okay, a tempered Rompopola just showed up here, so... Okay, yeah, let's pop into the oil well basin and see what's going on. And maybe by the time we check it out, that... new Guardian Doshagama will pop in. And after we check them out, and probably not get a crown for either. Well, it's time for the third. It'll be time for the third Oof Tuna hunt. And yeah, no, tempered on polo was nothing. Nothing happening in the cliffs. Nothing coming up in the forest. Nothing coming up in the basin. And we just have Arkveld and Lala and Zoo, all monsters that have gotten both crowns for it, so there's really nothing happening in the Wounded Hollow. But that Guardian Doshagan is going to be coming in soon, so we'll just head into the base camp at Liberia and wait. Because after all, it's not like it'll take that long.
I heard from the others. Yes. They said this was our share from the Fire Spring Festival.
Okay. Honestly, I'm more impressed if Plum Peach is able to get a lot of stuff with it constantly being the downpour.
Somebody wants to make a trade. Okay.
Yeah.
Bye.
Don't really need to trade anything. Okay. Yeah, as long as I complete these limited bounties today, then I'll get a new set next Friday when I stream again. Which again, that's not going to be too hard for me to do. Hell, I'll almost have 3 of them done with just one more hunt if it's another Tempered Uftuna. Then I'll just need to do 2 more quests. Alright. Okay, let's take a look at this Soshaguma.
Well, what can I do for you?
Please have a gold crown. Hey, Raffles. I don't care about you. Alright, back to the forest. You know, thinking about this, actually, I'm gonna turn Camp 16 into my... Oh, actually, nah. Because I don't think when you're in the
I heard from the
pop-up
others.
tents that it pauses your buff timers. So, I'll just keep using the base camp for resting purposes. Alright. Sport ship's here. I'll check it out when I pop in. So, okay, just a normal Uftuna. And the Temper Young Cuckoo is coming in. Well, they both have the same amount of time, so... Just means I'll need to...
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Actually, you know what? I'm not going to immediately do a hunt for Uftuna. Like, unless that's a small crown. Because I still need to get the Tempered monster at 6-star or higher. And the fact is that the Apexes are kind of one of the easiest ones to get the Tempered monsters. Like, it's easiest to run into a Tempered Apex just because you literally just have to change time to Inclemency and it'll work. So yeah, since that wasn't a tempered one, we're not gonna hunt it. So let's take a look at this tempered and see if it's tiny. Alright. Cuckoo and you're not. Okay. Good to know. Nothing here matters. So let's see what I can get from the supply ship and if that's a tiny chromatrice.
Got ourselves a decent haul, we do. Yo.
Alright, Santiago. What do you got?
How about ya?
Yeah, mega potions are good. Herbal,
Hope it serves you well.
max potions, very good. Herbal powder, nice. Yeah, that's what I want. Give me those demon drugs. Why not have some mega barrel bombs? And some more pitfall traps are always nice.
All right. You seeing you?
Okay.
We got a sale on. Need anything?
Yeah, no, we got a large gold, 2 silvers, and then nothing. I just honestly wanted to see if there was a tiny Doshakuma there. But no. Alright, let's take a look at the Gravios. Okay. Oh, nothing there. Alright, 2 here bounties. Alright. Okay. Let's go take a look at that one first. Still haven't got a response from my recruiter.
Spikes! Those could come in handy on a hunt.
Well, just gotta keep my hopes up. But yeah, I believe I mentioned it yesterday during stream. But I did send another email to my recruiter earlier today. I'm hoping these aren't getting caught in her spam filter or anything. But yeah, still haven't gotten any updates on still haven't got any updates on if I'm gonna be able to get my job back. Okay, that's an alpha, doesn't matter. Okay, check out the garden raffles first, because it should be literally right outside our door. Okay. Now take a look at the temple chromatrice. Yep, just coming on by. Don't worry about us. And no.
Truly
The
magnificent
temperature
tree.
permatree isn't,
Sure, it has quite the storied history.
like, no crown there. Nothing from the Gypsros. And yeah, nothing's coming in. Yeah, nothing's coming in. Oh, Rumpopolo's coming in. And yeah, nothing's coming in on the Windward Plains. So just pop in, check out the Rumpopolo, then see if we can get another tempered Ufduna. Then we'll go back to Ray Dow and just see if we can get a small crown for him. Okay, nothing there. And with nothing popping up, I was kind of trying. I was thinking maybe like say let's do the time warp again, but we're not really time warping. Although technically, I'd say kind of we are. I'm not changing the time, but I'm changing the environment to inclemency, which requires time to actually change. But it doesn't feel like a time warp, is the thing. So going, let's do the time warp again, just doesn't feel right. There's also an entire thing, I've never actually seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I know a bit about it just through general cultural osmosis on the internet. But I've never actually seen it. Okay. We got one more tempered oof. So let's go hunt him, but... Okay, come on. Okay. Oh yeah. So let's start this quest. He should be heading into Area 15.
Now commencing quest by order of the gift.
So I think if I do this, then I should be able to drop the dam on him. Because...
This must be how the wind feels. I'll just hop off for now.
Although, well actually, no, I won't try and drop it here because he needs to be closer there. Oh, I kind of forgot that my stamina is small. Okay. Yeah, I managed to drop the date on it. I'm happy. So I definitely need to eat some food before well, again, damn it. Because otherwise, I don't have no stamina, and I want to keep that high. Oh god. Yeah, let's eat the rations now. Okay, better. Yeah, I keep forgetting I can't do counter slashes when I'm walking and this shit in the water. Ah, you missed me because you actually blew me out of the way. Alright. Okay, just let me cut your tail. You don't need all of it. And I could much better use whatever's in there. And also I can make better use of that wound that's right there. Oh, nice power ration. So please, Utuno, won't you just let me kill you? I swear that if you let me kill you, then any other you that I come across later, I won't kill unless they're really tiny. I mean, do you care about your others, the other members of the species? You probably don't, honestly. But I thought I'd just ask. Okay, I'll just get. I'll make sure to stop by and see Tashin. But honestly, I could go like right after this. Oh, right after I check out the rest of the monsters in here. I can just stop by Iberia, get some food. Alright. Alright. Nice. Actually, I have break. This should be, yeah, slice and pop. Ah. I was hoping to hit some of the cilia. It actually got a weird little noise when it's getting electrocuted. That's kind of fun. And maybe a bit cute. Nice! You actually want to take the paralysis off. Oh. Okay. Come on, let's go after it. I got a piece of rubble I want to drop on its head. You'll never be able to swim faster than I can get over there, Ufduna. God damn. I just had to try and drag my camera away from actually looking at things to look at who's doing that swimming near it. It's annoying. Alright. Damn it. Oh. I remember I kind of left something back there that I want to make good use of. And there we go. So free Guna Slain, free Tempered Monsters higher than 6-star Slain, and after this, free quests in the Scarlet Forest done. I just need to do 2 more, which hopefully I'll come across quickly.
Ugh, I hate getting wet.
Okay.
Nicely done, Hunter.
Let's see what
Glad you're in
works.
one piece.
Let's see what decos we got. Listener, Crypt Boost. Going attack and range trap is not bad. Okay. Yeah, nothing came in. Just 1 Quematrice, so let's go hope for a tiny chicken.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Not need that. But, you know, I just realized I have a bad habit of like starting off with like saying "but" or something, even though I hadn't been speaking before. And I guess it just feels weird that I'm kind of breaking the silence with something that's not really relevant. Oh, yeah, I want to get stuff from Tashin. So, just a weird thing with me, I guess. Anyway, I've got a few things I want to get done over this weekend. One of them being just, like, getting everything set up for the, like, shorter art streams. Or, well, the art stream I'm going to do on Tuesday, which is, like, understandably going to be a lot shorter than my usual gaming streams. Because I'm not exactly, well, not even not exactly, I'm not an artist. I know I'm not good at this, and the entire point of these streams is going to be just helping me to get past my reaction of I want to stop drawing as soon as I start drawing something and I hate it. So yeah, they're going to be shorter. Probably maybe about an hour, maybe 2.
Come by any.
That's pretty much just how long they're going to last. Oh wait, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I couldn't ride him inside the little hut area. But yeah, no, it's going to be. Yeah, just caught myself doing it again. I don't need to use "but" when I'm trying to swap. When I'm talking about something that doesn't necessarily follow from what I was talking about before. I don't need to use as a transition in phrase. Yeah, so they're going to be shorter just by the fact that honestly I don't think I could stretch that out for like 6 hours like I can with my games. So yeah, it's literally just going to be shorter just for my own sanity, honestly. Yeah, so I'll be doing that, like, because I'm gonna need to, well, I don't need to, but I'm gonna want to set up a new scene, and also just make sure that my tablet, it should work on this, because it's a pretty basic, like, digital tablet. So yeah, I'll need to make sure it works, and then just make sure the scene's set up properly, make sure my tablet's only like affecting a specific part of my screen, because I can actually decide like how much I want the tablet to actually be able to interact with. I can set its screen, and I like to have it where it's basically only on the actual canvas. So if I want to actually change anything with the program, I'd use my mouse to actually like reach the save button to change pens, stuff like that. And honestly, for anyone who's actually a like good digital artist, or not even specifically they have to be good, just anyone experience with creating, like with drawing on a computer and drawing digitally and stuff, they're probably used to enough they could just like interact with buttons through the tablet. So yeah, this is no idea if other people do it. It's something I'm gonna do just to make it easier on myself. So I'll be doing that over the weekend. I'm also getting through all those basic missions that popped up in X. And I'm hoping that like there was one mission, like one of the normal missions that we accepted near the end of the stream, which was basically the one where the guy, like, where the tree climb throne asked me to assassinate Nagi while I had Nagi in my party, so that was funny as hell. No, don't need to do that. And oh yeah, I want to see that Yankaku. Can't forget that guy. So yeah, there's that quest, and to get a specific affinity link that I want to get, I need to... Oh wait, no, yeah, I need a small crown for that guy. Yeah, to get a specific affinity link, I need to actually only, like, kill the target. But, like, I don't know how it's coded, because they said if I kill anyone else along the target, then it's not gonna work. But I'm hoping it's specifically set up that the only kills it counts are at the, like, mission location. Like, I don't think this is the case, or at the very least I'm hoping it's not, but I don't think it's going to go like, okay, you managed to kill a target, but you also killed this Blada, like, all the way over in Primordia, so you use brute force. Now, I don't think it's going to be like that, considering that they should be able to check, like, okay, when you were in this area, did you just kill this guy, or did you kill this guy and his men? Like, they should be able to flag those enemies for, like, checking it out when they want to just confirm that you actually did it correctly. So, again, I'm hoping that that's how it works. If it isn't, I did make a save before I started, like, going around completing the basic missions, where I haven't killed anything yet. So, yeah, come next Saturday, when I load up X, I'm gonna do that mission first, just to make sure it didn't screw anything else over. And aside from that, like, at the very least, once I get all those basic missions done, I'm gonna be starting back up on Lunar, because I say Tuesday night. Or maybe it was Tuesday, well, sometime on Tuesday, I completed Lunar the Silver Star. So, it's a very nice game. I do like it. It's definitely an older game, so, like, if you're in any way at all familiar with, like, general fantasy RPG tropes, there's nothing that'll really surprise you there, but I still think it's a well put together game and story, so it's very nice. But yeah, so I'm gonna be doing, once I get those basic missions done, then I'll be going through Luna 2 Eternal Blue. I've already like started a bit on it, and it's fun. Okay, so check out Clementries. Yeah, check out Clementries first.
Hello.
Yeah, it's fun so far, and definitely a fun thing is because, like, Eternal Blue takes place a while after the first Luna. Oh, hey, the boy. The Monster Hunt is going as well as it can go when all I'm doing is just going around hoping to see a larger or smaller than average monster. But yeah, it's been going good. How's your day been, how's your day been treating you, the boy? Yeah, it is Du Bois Web, right? Not dubious. Yeah, I don't think that's pronounced the way you have your name spelled. It's not like dubious, right? Anyway, how's your day been?
I gathered some materials too.
Ah, nice.
Just a field pouch.
Okay. I'm glad to hear that everything's going good for you. But, okay, that's... yeah, no crowns from there. Okay, there's a Gravios here. Let's check him out. So, just pop down here, because he's going to be in the lower area. He doesn't go up high. Okay. Yeah, don't create a quest, I don't need to fight him. So, Du Bois, have you ever heard of, like, the RPG Lunar? I mean, you might have heard of it recently because they just released... well, it's not just. They released a remaster about, I'd say, a month or so ago. Normal Gravios.
On my way there.
But I need to just stop saying "but" as a goddamn space filler. I'd say, like, personally, I really like the Lunar games. They're definitely old school RPGs, but they're pretty fun. And, like, the remaster collection that came out gives you both of them in one, so it's, like, honestly, it's a good value because these games, like I said, they're old. They haven't been out for... wait, why is there nothing? Holy shit, there's just no monsters in the cliffs. Okay, I need to see this. That is weird as hell. God, I just keep wanting to start my sentences by saying "but" because
Wow, we sure got here fast.
yeah, okay, I really need to work on that. Yeah, holy shit, there's just no monsters. Okay, there's two monsters there that I want to check out. Well, Mass Effect does count as an RPG. Although, like with Luna, it's a JRPG. So, like I said, it's a older one, but it's still a good one. They have it, like, they have the gameplay cycle down pat. It's really fun. And I'd say the graphics are definitely what you expect when you hear, like, old school JRPG, but they look really nice. Like, nothing super realistic, but just good sprite work, nice spell effects, real fun. Okay, no, you're a big boy. Alright. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'd say again, check it out. I don't know if they'll have a physical version in stock. At least when I pre-ordered mine. Well, no, I didn't even pre-order because they didn't have it up for pre-order. Basically, as soon as it went live and I ordered mine, I got lucky and got it before they ran out. But it's been about a month or so. They should be in stock, and if not, you can get it digitally. Again, I'd say it's like a good deal for the price. And it's just pretty fun. You got some nice dialogue. You got some pretty good, like, video cutscenes for the time. And again, I mean, as long as you go into it with the mindset that this is a older RPG, because I mean, hell, the original Lunar, it released for the Sega Saturn. That should give you an idea of how old these games are.
I heard from the others.
Oh no, yeah, I don't need to change equipment, I need to rest. But, alright. Time to resell the monsters and hope I can actually get a crown. Okay, yeah, if you really like Chrono Trigger, then at the very least the aesthetics should be good for you. Because it's definitely similar with the, just like, way you traverse the world map. You get a nice party of characters. It's no active time battle system, but it's still pretty fun. Like, a nice thing with how it works is that for most of your characters that can do melee attacks, you actually, like, as they level up and get stronger, they can actually do more attacks in a turn. And hell, a fun thing with how the battle system works is that, like, when you get to combat, it'll be you and the monsters all on one field. Like, you're all on one field together. Okay, no, it's very sick. And, like, if you want to do magic or skills, you can just do them from wherever, and they'll be able to hit the enemy. And the same goes to the enemy. If they use a special skill, they can hit you no matter where you are on the field. But if you want to do a physical attack, the character actually has to move in range of the enemy to attack them. And the same for the enemy. And this is where having, like, multiple attack, like being able to do multiple attacks in one turn comes in. Because if the character's, like, not within range of the, like, of their target, then if they only have one attack, then they'll just get close, like, they'll just get as close as they can, and then end their turn. But if they have two attacks, then they'll use up their first one getting close. Then with their second one, they'll move again, and if they can get in range, they'll attack. And yeah, they even have a range stat that determines how far they can move in one action. Yeah, like I said, it's a pretty fun thing. And again, like, for your physical characters that you're actually expect for most fights, you're just going to use their normal attack. They get a good amount of range, and they honestly get a good amount of attack, so you don't really have to worry about how far away the enemy is from you. And of course, you also have some magic wielding characters, but for the most part, you're going to be just having them use their spells, so range doesn't matter. And hell, for one of them, like, one of the magic wielders, his best weapon, it's not like a staff like you think. He's actually really good with a bow. So he can actually just do normal attacks without moving at all. Which honestly comes in really handy, because, again, since this is a older RPG, part of, like, the actual difficulty of it is basically resource management. Specifically, like, you want to make sure you don't run out of HP, because that's an instant game over. But you also don't want to run out of MP, because without MP you can't use your really good skills whenever you need them, and also your healer can't heal without it. So you're wanting to, like, when you're going through the dungeons, you're wanting to make sure that you're not running out of stuff too quickly. And of course, you're also going to want to balance, like, how much MP do you want to spend each fight to actually speed it up, so you don't have to worry about healing too much. Oh, yeah, didn't know this path existed. And he's not big. So yeah, it's one of the things that,
Over here!
well, I'm not exactly, like, I'm not entirely against as a game difficulty thing. It's something I'm okay with it not popping up too often in, like, modern games. Again, it's something I can work around. But I'm not gonna lie, I do appreciate when I don't have to care that much. Okay. Let's take a look at this guy. Hey, Ro. Okay. No, normal size. Oh. Still gotta check out the frenzied one, Cyrus.
I'll get ready too.
And nope, he's normal. Alright. Yeah, nothing in the forest. Okay, a Doshagma, let's check him out. So on the topic of the resource management difficulty aspect of older RPGs, like I said, it's something that I can appreciate when it's there, but not something that I want to have in every RPG. Like I said, it's something nice when it's there. It's nice when the developers expect you to, like, actually focus on making sure you can survive the dungeon crawl, and that you don't just run out halfway through. I don't need a silver crown, god damn it. But it's also something that can really, you need to act, if they don't balance it well, it really sucks. Like, I don't want to be constantly having to worry about managing the MP resource, like, managing those resources when they just, when developers constantly throw, well, for lack of a better word, bullshit fights at me. Yes, 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 yes! But actually, shit, I'm already perfect for this. Hell yeah! Okay, time to kill you, young cuckoo. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying,
Are you prepared?
it's definitely something that needs to make sure they have proper balance for.
Come in. Hope you find something useful.
Because otherwise, it can just, it can go bad. Oh, come on, eat food. Like, because I mean, hell, like, one time having it be like just a really draining area where they do expect you to actually, where they have made it intentionally draining for encounters and everything to make it more of a challenge. Like, I can appreciate that for one area, but if every, like, dungeon and encounter is like that, it just feels like bullshit. Alright. Heck. It just makes you think, like, you even playtest this? Or are you expecting everyone who plays this to be, well, masochists, honestly? Which, honestly, sometimes, yeah, no, that is what they're expecting when they design that. Sometimes it is a case of, no, we did not design this with the expectation that most people could do this. We intentionally want this to be difficult as hell. Which, I'll be honest, I can respect that. It's definitely not going to make me want to buy the game, but I can respect it when the developers can be like, yeah, no, we intentionally want this to be as difficult as possible. And I mean, hell, if they, like, advertise it like that, at the very least, like, if they're honest about it with everyone who's gonna want to buy it, then, why not let them do that? Ow! Yeah, motherfucker. Okay. Oh, right there. Nice, worked ahead. And there we go.
We're getting paid well for that one.
And thinking about it on the other, like, on the other side of it with the resource management difficulty, there are definitely times where games go the opposite direction and it's also not that fun. Or at the very least, it becomes something where you don't even think about it, which, I mean, yeah, that's the intention for a lot of it. Which, yeah, I can't really go against it. If they're intending it to not be an issue, then yeah, it's working. But then I'm also wondering, just like, well, at that point, why are you keeping that there? Is it just for the aesthetic of, oh, we're a fantasy RPG, we need to have MP, like an MP statistic. It's, like I said, it's something that takes... Oh, wait, okay, I think that might just be a normal dosha. Actually, I think I can... Yeah, that might be a normal Doshaga. I want to check it out. But yeah, it can be... You need to have a good balance for it. Now, something I do like is a game where it has a difficulty in the beginning of managing your MP and all that. And then, like, when you get later on in the game, they give you stuff that you can, like, optionally do to ease that burden. Whether it's, like, getting skills that make it easier to recover MP, and stuff that can, or skills that allow you to, like, one thing I think of is having a instant kill for weak enemies. Can be something that helps just because it means you're not wasting resources fighting them normally. You can just instant kill them and move on. And of course, once you get to the, like, enemies that are on your level, then it stops working. Which is a nice thing, although, yeah, also, it's another thing you have to balance with if you're doing instant kills.
I heard from the others.
Because depending on, like, if it gives you the full rewards for a normal fight, it can spiral out very quickly. Although, depending on how late in the game you're able to get access to it, or how late in the game the developers expect you to get access to it, that could actually be an intended benefit. Because no, like in Persona 5 Royal, if you got... Oh, God, I'm blanking on his name, but it was... Yeah, well, I don't remember his real name, but I remember his codename Skull. if you got skulls, like, confident. If you got as confident up to a certain level, you'd get that instant kill ability. And with how, well, once you got that, it was actually pretty easy to, like, go to a lower, like, an easier part, well, an easier slash earlier, either or, interchangeable basically, part of the main kind of dungeon you could always access mementos. But yeah, you could go to an earlier floor of that, where you pretty much just be able to instant kill all the enemies, and you could just basically just go around killing all the enemies for as long as you want, and then, of course, you'd have to worry about the Reaper coming in, because, I mean, the Reaper's basically the developer's anti-grind tool. I mean, of course, it's an anti-grind tool that you can, if you're good enough, like, actually farm, but that's a way later thing. But anyway, it's something that pops up if you spend too long on a specific floor. But of course, the easy way to get around that is literally just go to the next floor, then come back afterwards, and he'll disappear. At least I think he disappears if you do that. Okay, Artrees is normal there. Oh. Oh, and Ray Dow also wants a sip. And it's a gold crown. Alright, let's take a look at the frogs. Yeah, anyway, it was something that...
The lightning has them amped up.
It was definitely easy to... It was an easy grinding method. Yeah, of course, you didn't really need to go that hard on the grinding. Especially early on. When you got later on, then yeah, it would make sense to grind some more. And of course, sometimes you weren't even grinding for, like, experience. You'd be maybe grinding for some money. Maybe you just want to get a persona, because that was something you could actually get with the instant kills. You could just get a random enemy that you would have fought as your persona. So yeah, there were a lot of reasons to grind. But for the most part, you never really had to, at least on normal difficulty. If you're going for a harder one, then yeah, you probably want to be doing that a bit, just to keep up with the, like, actual difficulty scaling. Biggest one I've seen, but it's still a silver. And nothing from the cliffs. Oh, Mizutsuno. Okay, let's check you out. Anyways, I was saying, it was definitely more, like, at least no, I definitely did it a lot late game, but it was not specifically because I wanted more experience, but because I needed something specific. And also I might have done it to trigger some fusion alarms to make some gear. I can't remember, it's been a few years. But yeah, that's one way a developer can make the just
Wow, what a view!
one way they can make the resource management of MP easier on the player without making it easier overall for the game. Make it as a reward, like, have it be a reward for the player doing something optional. Basically, because as soon as the player knows that, oh, I get a benefit from doing this, like, from doing this optional thing, even if it's a bit more complicated or out of the way, they're gonna want to do it. Like, hell, another thing that Royals had was, like a change from the first game. Now when you're going through the palaces, you'd be able to pick up, like, there were, when you go through a palace the first time, or when you go through a palace, not even just the first time, just because you only really get one time to go through a palace, because once they're done, they're gone. Anyway, when you go through a palace, you'd be able to pick up these, I think they call them relics. Anyway, when you picked up a relic, it would restore your HP and your SP, which was important because SP is a harder one to restore, so basically having a free restore was very nice. And of course, as a side benefit from them, not just, like, the healing was honestly more of a side benefit of picking them up, because if you got all three of them, then all you have to do is just go into Mementos after you cleared the dungeon, and then they get turned into it, like those three relics where you combine into an accessory. And these accessories are actually pretty good because they give you like some very useful and helpful skills whenever you have them equipped, and anyone could equip them. So there was something you'd really want to get. Ooh, shot of copper. And of course, like a few of the other things. Oh. Basically, the confidence system in Royals and like the equivalent social links in Persona 3 and 4 are definitely something I think a good way for developers to balance the resource management of dungeon crawls. Like, to balance it from being difficult, because by itself it is difficult. You need to, like, as SP restoring items are always going to be more expensive than HP restoring items, and you don't want to spend all your money on those because you also want to upgrade your equipment, and also once you get to a certain point you might be wanting to save some of that money to resummon demons so you can actually fuse some new stuff. So you still have that inherent difficulty in the game. But by giving the player these optional things they can do, they're able to, well, power themselves and their allies up.
I heard from the others.
Make some stuff either cheaper or easier to get to, and generally just improve their ability to actually go through the dungeons. So yeah, I'd say that's definitely one of my favorite ones to do. Like, how to do it. Of course, another way to do it is something like how the Etrian Odyssey games did it. Because, like the Etrian Odyssey games, the entire gameplay loop of that is go into a labyrinth. You're going to have to, and you literally just need to make sure you, like, you go into the labyrinth, you fight the monsters, you write down the labyrinth, and you just try and get as deep as you can before you're going to need to head back to just basically restore your supplies and stuff. And the way they do it in Etrian Odyssey is, well, mainly two ways. You have your geomagnetic poles every 5 floors or so, which basically function as teleport spots to allow you to get back into the labyrinth at that floor. They're useful, and they're like your main sign of progression into the area. But the other way to do it is one that rewards you for actually, like, exploring the entire labyrinth and mapping everything out. It's well, like shortcuts. Because to actually use a shortcut, you can't just know it exists somewhere. Oh, just 2 normal Doshakumas. But yeah, you can't just know that, oh, there's a shortcut in this wall that would let me go to the other side and bypass a huge amount of this floor. You have to actually open the shortcut from the other side. Which, again, all of that feeds into the general gameplay loop of go into the labyrinth, map the labyrinth out,
Terrain here looks like a natural
and it's just a reward for, like, it rewards the player for actually playing the game, basically. Which, sounds a bit stupid when I say it that way, but yeah. It's basically a reward to the player for not just rushing through to the next floor. It's a reward for being diligent in your map creation and just actually exploring everywhere. Along with like some of the little events you can see and oh holy shit, I think you just picked up a Surat now. Damn, that's cool to see in person. Okay, I'll leave you to your meal. Anyway, it's a nice reward for just going beyond just doing the basics. And hell, that's not even again to account for all the other stuff that you basically get rewarded for by doing more than just going from floor to floor. Like, there's obviously all the quests and stuff. But I mean, that's pretty basic. That's, like I said, that's pretty obvious for an RPG. You do the quests, you get rewards. Either you get items that are useful, you get equipment you can use, and sometimes doing a quest actually, like, changes something in the, like, home base area that's beneficial to you. Neither of you are big. Oh, I still need... Okay. Alright, he's right down there. So let's head there.
Our destination's just a quick hop from here.
Oh, I completely forgot about another thing that the... Well, this is something that's shared between the Persona and Shin Megami Tensei games. As a... Oh. Okay, I did not actually get... Not Lava Vent. Graphics, there we go. But this is another thing that they share as a way for a player to not have to worry about the resource management. And that's the Victory Cry skill. It's a passive that pretty much means that after any battle, the like the demon or persona that has this passive, although if it's a persona that has the passive, that means like, well, the main character pretty much gets the benefit of it. Anyway, anyone that has this passive at the end of a battle, they fully restore all their HP and MP. So again, it's a way to pretty much say, yeah, I'm gonna ignore that to the whole resource management aspect. But usually it's something that's either hard to come across randomly, or it's something that's pretty much only presented as it's something you'd only really get on a late game demon or persona. So not something you'd expect to have in the early game where they still want it to be... Okay, wait, smallest, I think. Okay. Alright. Okay. Smallest Hirobami. I need them. Okay. But I need to make sure I'm going after the right one. I don't think I have enough time to take out all three of them. So, okay. First, change weapons. Then head back in there, but have the Ghillie Mantle equipped. Then, I can pretty much just check all of them. and see which one. Well, basically, I go like Gilliman. All right. Oh wait. I think. Yeah, it's that one. This guy's the smallest.
Architecture.
And he's the one that I have marked. Okay, good. Alright.
Let's be on our way.
Now, do I have luring
We
pods?
received supply items. Don't let them go to waste.
No, I don't. Okay. Oh well. I can definitely deal with all of them. Oh, I forgot I have to deal with 3 people yelling at me, basically. Listen, I'm sorry, Rasmus, but you really shouldn't have gotten in the way. Okay. Yeah, no, this one's my target. Oh god. Yeah, this is just an amazing clusterfuck right now. But that's what happens when you don't have dung pods or luring pods and you want to take on a group of Hirabamis. And this is also why flash pods are helpful. Ah, damn, body roll. I wonder if the other Hirabami are just gonna leave this one and save themselves. Ah, no, looks like they want to get in a fight too again.
I'm about to plunder the wonder.
Ah, come on. Ah. And damn, I wanted to green sharpness. And it's what happens when I have like 3 monsters activate at once.
Almost there.
Okay. Well, so I'm still doing pretty damn good damage. Ah. Oh, nice. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, I should really start from this one. Oh. Okay.
Another monster's horning in.
Another monster's been horning in for a while, Penny. Oh. It actually looks like the other monster just ran away. I mean, I'm okay with that. Because this should be a mini crown Kiribami.
This thing's a trove of new data.
As long as I actually started a field survey on the right one. Okay. Alright. Nice. Got it. Well, yep, and all the bounties are done now. Okay. Alright. Let's pop in and pop into the base camp here. And then I'll check on... Well, I'll collect my bounties.
I'll get ready too.
And then we can check that Fulgur and shaft. Alright. All that's done. And I just have the arena quest, which I'll do on my own later.
The people from Azu's told me to tell you they said hello.
Alright. Well, I'm definitely gonna have a...
Goodbye.
I have a lot of materials. Alright. Okay, let's take a look at this guy. See if he's actually worth anything.
Can't forget supplies. I'm gonna take a cat nap.
I really hope he is, although... He's not. But I did manage to get a mini Yankaku and mini Hirabami today. So today's been good. Okay, well if the Allharkin wants to give me some food, who am I to say no? And nothing in the forest. That around Popolo is something that's been there. And yeah, nothing new in the plains. And nothing coming up anytime soon. Same for the basin. Okay, when I go to Sutra, I'm actually going to check and see if I've already gotten everything that can be in some areas. Because I just might have already. Because if I have, then I can just pretty much ignore those areas. Unless there's something that I know is in there. Okay. Oh, there you all Harkin. Yeah, sure, why not?
Welcome.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to free food. Even if I still have about a half hour left on my current food buff.
Our thanks to the creature that gave its life for us.
Yep, you got that right, all Harkin. But okay, so let's check. Like, yeah, I know I still need to get Chadacabra and Quematrice and Doshaguma. So yeah, I can still, I still need to check in the forest for any Doshagumas along with the plains. So yeah, so far plains and forests, I'm still gonna need to check. Of course, for the apexes, I still need them. But with the strategy I'm using, I can only really check for one of them at a time. I still need to check in the basin for Popolo. Obviously, I still need Wyveria for all the Guardians. But not for Shaywu. Still need the basin and Wyveria for Gravios. And the forest and Wyveria for Mizutsune. And actually, I think of that, I don't need to go into the cliffs for anything. Yeah, I think, because again, yeah, plains and Wyveria, plains, forest or Wyveria, then the apexes. Need to check out the basin, Wyveria, I cannot get a crown for you. Wyveria, but I'm already going on you. Can't get a crown for you. I literally can only hunt you once. You also don't give crowns. And I'm good here, here, here. Wyveria. Here. Base no Wyveria. Good here, good here. Good on you. Yeah, I can just ignore the cliffs. Okay, that makes this a lot easier. I'm gonna be... I have a feeling that there's a greater than 0 chance that the last ones I'm gonna be getting crowns for are literally the Guardians. I mean, it doesn't help that I can only run into them in one area, unlike most other stuff. Like, actually, I think the ones where I can only run into them in one area or so are the ones that I'm kind of having some hard times with. Well, not really hard times. But yeah, the ones I need to focus on. But yeah, now that I got the small crown here by me, I can pretty much ignore the cliffs. Which I am more than happy to do. It's just very good to know there's nothing in the cliffs that I need to care about. After all, it's not like they can put Legiacris in the cliffs when Tile Update 2 comes out. But yeah, that's just a nice little thing.
I heard from the
The
others.
cliffs can be ignored entirely. Alright, so get ready for the... I was getting ready for possible Raydal hunts, but I forgot that I need to rest again to reset all the monsters. Yeah, that's on me. Okay, something just popped in my head when talking about, like, managing the... Actually, okay, okay, need to check out these shotgun weapons. But, yeah, something that just popped in my head when going over how, like, some RPGs have the resource management of your health and MP as a intended part of the difficulty. I was thinking that Pokemon as a series kind of doesn't have that, and honestly that's something I'm okay with. But also when you compare Pokemon as a RPG series to other ones, like, you can't really compare it directly to other RPGs because it's a monster catching game. But even when you compare it with other monster catchers, not... Well, okay, I'm not that familiar with other monster catching games, so I can't say this with much certainty. But not a lot of them have stuff set up where, like how Pokemon is, where you have a, like, large team of monsters, but most of your fights are one-on-one. And then there's also a thing where Pokemon doesn't really have dungeons in the sense that other RPGs and... I'll just keep focusing on RPGs and not other monster catching games because, again, I'm not too familiar with those. But yeah, Pokemon doesn't really have dungeons. In most cases, like, the closest thing you can come to a dungeon would be like your usual caves. Maybe if you look at it a certain way, like gyms could count. But again, for the most part, they're not really dungeons because, like, you can leave most of them, go out, heal, come back, and there's nothing that's really stopping you. Like in your usual RPG, the thing that stops you from doing that, and well, it stops that from being a valid tactic most of the time, is that you have to get back to where you left, and like the older games, you have random encounters. well, maybe not all the other games, but well, yeah, in some of them, you have random encounters whose main goal is literally just to wear you down, to impose the difficulty of resource management. And so if you leave to like restock, heal up, and all that, well, the monsters, they're still there. You're still gonna run into random encounters on your way back. Unless the game's given you something like repels in Pokemon or holy bottles in the Tails series. Like, unless you have a resource or an item you can use to prevent the encounters, then there's a chance that... Yeah, why is it still silver? But yeah. Huh. Okay, I know, it makes sense there's really no animation if you do a fast travel while you're in the air. But interesting. Anyway, as I was saying, unless the game gives you a way to lower or prevent the random encounters, then by the time you get back to where you left, you're more likely than not, you've already been worn down. Like, you've already been worn down to the same degree as you were previously. Now, of course, sometimes it is worth it because by the time you, like, go to leave to restock and come back, you're already at higher levels, so those encounters that wore you down the first time you went in, they wear you down less this time. But you're still getting worn down. So, while it's helpful, it does come across as sometimes just not really being worth it. Yeah, at least to me. But with Pokemon, like, if you... Okay, yeah, I came up with a good idea for a dungeon that Pokemon has. Like, in the original, like, first gen or in their remakes, when you get into Sylph Tower to deal with Team Rocket, that's basically what they have as a dungeon. But, like, you're able to fully leave it. Like, you're able to fully leave Silphco, head out, like, heal at the Pokemon Center, buy some new stuff from Pokemart, and pop back in, and, like, the trainers you already fought, they're not gonna fight you again, because you already beat them once. And in Silphco, it's not like there's any random encounters. You're just... The only danger there is other trainers, and you already beat them the first time. And hell, we could talk about Pokemon's random encounters. Most of the time, you're able to run away easily from them. They're not a grindstone as a player, they're just... well, kind of an annoyance. And also an opportunity to get new monsters, so... yeah, again, it's... basically just really different from how it would function in most RPGs. And now that's not even getting into the... like, stuff of... even if you fail a run from a random encounter, it's only really going to affect one of your party members. You don't have to worry about the rest of your party. So you can just put a Pokemon that's, like, can take hits really easily up front so that even if you fail a run and the enemy gets a hit in, it's not a big deal. Yeah. Just... yeah, honestly, I didn't really think I could talk this much about that. So this definitely wouldn't be something I'd think, like, oh yeah, let's just talk about that this day. It just popped into my head. But, and I've been saying this much about, and I don't think it's a bad thing for Pokemon. It's something that works for it.
Hello.
Like, I'd feel it'd be weird if Pokemon started acting like other video games and other RPGs when it comes to this stuff. because it would just feel weird. Like, Pokemon's a game where if you're not in a cave, there are specifically designated areas for random encounters. And hell, the most recent ones, you don't even have random encounters. It's more symbol encounters. The Pokemon are already just out there. Just, you choose when to interact with them. They're not blocking anything, they're not forced encounters unless it's, like, part of the story. So yeah, again, it's just, it would definitely feel weird if,
I gathered some materials too.
like, Pokemon was like other RPGs in that aspect. Which, again, like, I'm glad it's not. It's not even that those are bad ways to design an RPG. They're not. It's good that Pokemon is its own thing. Is what I'm trying to say. Because you just try adding too many other things to it, and then just there's only, well, I don't want to say there's only so much you can add to something before it stops being what it originally was. Because you could definitely take that the wrong way. Because there could definitely be people that would take it as, like, any improvement to the gameplay or, like, just quality of life stuff would be taking it too far away. Like, you can definitely have people who see, like, a game's difficulty as being one of its defining factors, and then you have to figure out, okay, but what parts of these are intentional difficulty, and what parts of these are because of, like, really annoying game design. And what parts aren't even, like, intentionally annoying, and are more just like, yeah, that's kind of how this stuff just developed. Or not even how it developed. Sometimes it's literally because, like, this was something that was only chosen as part of this game design due to the limitations that the developers had to deal with. And, like, sometimes those limitations actually led to some pretty cool shit. I'm not going to deny that. But sometimes they also led to stuff that pretty much everyone can agree, like, yeah, that was incredibly annoying and not really fun to interact with in any way. Like, you can get some stuff that, yes, it made the game more difficult, but not in a way that had anything to do with how well the player played. Sometimes it would just make stuff, like, seemingly more difficult just to be difficult. Not even as a way to, like, see, like, okay, how skilled are you at this? Or have you actually learned how to interact with these mechanics? Sometimes it's just basically a, yeah, we were feeling like a fuck you. Hell, sometimes it wasn't even an intentional fuck you. Sometimes it's just like, yeah, we couldn't really fix this to not screw you over, so sorry about that. And then, like, when it's cases like those, when developers get a chance to, like, it's something that pops up when you have, like, remasters and remakes, especially ones that are being developed by the,
Time for a quick break.
well, actually, no, you can have ones developed by the same, like, by the original developers, you can have ones developed by new ones. People will always be torn on them. Because sometimes what, like, people playing the games came to like and enjoy about the systems, well, about the games, was stuff that the developers didn't really actually intend. And honestly, that's a good thing in some cases. Basically, it's not something that's always bad when something that the developers didn't intend to be an important feature or a... Actually, what's the one at all? Ooh, Farmatrees. Okay, I want to check him out. Okay. Yeah, no, you got time. I can check out Wyberia and get disappointed by this Guardian Folger. But, yeah, sometimes game design stuff, like game design in games, game features and stuff like that that weren't intentionally, like weren't an intentional part of the design by developers and were more part of and more so happened because of a limitation that they just couldn't deal with. Because it's something that the players actually really enjoy and see as, well, part and parcel of the game. So when you get a remake that's where one of the things that the developers are doing is like actually kind of changing the game so it's not that bad because now they have the tools to do so, then you can get players being annoyed at this because they liked it when it was kind of bullshit in some aspects. So then you get this disconnect between the developers and the players on like what's going too far and what isn't going too far. Like what's the difference between quality of life and like quality of life changes and making the game easier? Yeah, just something that always pops up. Because, of course, you're not dealing with a monolith of people. You're dealing with a bunch of different people with different opinions. And when you toss all that on social media sites like Twitter, you get a bunch of people being angry that other people have different opinions, that they don't share their opinions. And, yeah, it doesn't end well. Granted, most of the time it's just really annoying. But, yeah. You know, don't even get me started on like stuff for like story direction for games.
I heard from the others.
Like, 'cause there's definitely sometimes like, no, one that I can,
The people from the zoo
one that I have
tell you they still
done
love.
recently, and I do have experience with, like the Final Fantasy VII remake. Like, they have made a lot of changes in there from like how the base game was. Now, a fair amount of that is basically just adding new stuff, kind of expounding on some of the stuff that kind of like got glossed over the first time or just passed by really quickly in the original game. But hell, some of the stuff that they're doing and including in there is stuff that they actually like had for the original game that they just weren't really able to put in. And of course, it's not like they're just like putting it in wholesale and just like mashing everything together. They're actually trying to like take those original ideas and concepts they had for the game at first. And hell, honestly, some of that stuff might have actually been like, yes, we didn't include this in the game, but as far as we're concerned for the general like for the general canon of the story, this is stuff that actually works. Like, this is stuff that actually happens in there. Like, it's not something that shows up in the game because they couldn't really fit it in the game without it being really weird and out of place. But like, as far as they're concerned, yeah, no, that was definitely a thing. It was just a thing that they couldn't really show in the game, and now they have a chance. And now they have a chance to. And again, some people definitely did not like it because, like, again, you're not gonna please everybody. Sometimes people just they feel that the new stuff getting added in is just a step too far. But like I said, you're not going to please everybody, and honestly, I want to see what the developers actually are wanting to bring to us. I find that interesting to actually just like see what their vision for the story is. And of course, another thing you probably hear said a lot when people talk about remakes the original game is still there if you want to play. Like, if you don't like what the remakes are doing with the story, you sell the original game. If you don't like changes to the gameplay to make it more action-focused, the original ATB battle system, still there. And, yeah, sometimes when that stuff gets said, it's definitely something that feels like... I can't deny it, that when it's said, sometimes it feels like something's just said to kind of distract from the person's actual complaints. And I can't deny that it's used like that sometimes. Although you can say that about like every argument anyone can make for anything, so... Either way. It's just how it is sometimes.
Yep.
God, why can't I ever get a big rump polo? Oh. Let's just take the elevator. And although this isn't exactly relevant to remakes and stuff, like, just something relative with, like, it's something that's popped up with Monster Hunter, where there's the argument of newer games are okay, I'm not exactly too familiar with the arguments. I see them a bit,
Mind if I hop
but yeah,
on?
I'm not too familiar with them, but it's basically how, like, the games aren't as difficult as... Like, the newer games aren't as difficult as the older games. Now, of course, sometimes the difference in difficulty is because, like, the Monster Hunter team has actually gotten,
I'll get
like,
ready too.
better tools and much more experience with making Monster Hunter games, so you don't have as many monsters with bullshit jank hitboxes. Which I think, honestly, everyone should be able to agree with is an improvement. Because, I mean, hell, there's an entire joke about how fucking Plesioff's hitbox, like, well, hip check hurtbox, is fucking insane. It's such a joke that they actually made it in, they actually referenced it in stories too. God, why can't I get a Gold Crown Guardian? But, yeah, like, there's definitely been some stuff that's made the newer games easier than the older games, where it's basically just gotten rid of some of the stuff I called before, some of the bullshit difficulty.
Yep.
Where just the stuff that, yes, this was difficult, not because it was intended to be difficult, but because it was just difficult to play. It's basically it's a difficulty that should get lessened as, like, basically pops up less in good game design because your game's not difficult to play. Now, there's one thing that I can agree that at least Wilds is kind of guilty of, and the monsters definitely need more health. Like, I'm okay with a quest being done pretty quickly, and it's not like all monsters need to have quests that, like, last, like, upwards of 15 minutes, but definitely the more difficult monsters should definitely have more health and take longer. But thankfully, it's something that they're actually planning to address. I don't know if it's in, like, next title update or if they're just going to be sending an update out that should increase the health pool of
Heard from the others.
the more difficult monsters. But yeah, that's something where I can agree, like, yeah, this one does need more health. And I'm not going to disagree with them, like, increasing the health pools. I'm okay with that. But, like, if Capcom decided, like, okay, we've heard everyone saying that recent games are too easy, so we decided to bring back the jank hitboxes. I think everyone would agree, yeah, no, that's a horrible decision. Why are you doing that? Why can I not see your... Like, this is obviously another person, but I can't see them. Like, I can't see their name. Weird. But, yeah, like I was saying, I think if Capcom said, like, we're bringing back jank hitboxes, the jank hitboxes, no one would actually be happy with that.
Time for a quick break.
Like, instead they said, we're going to be making the monsters hit harder, we're going to be making them have more health so hunts last longer. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. Because at the very least, that's difficulty that's easy to actually understand. Or, not difficulty that's easy to understand, but difficulty that's easy to work with. Because, yeah, the monster can have more health and deal more damage to me. But as long as I'm familiar with them and their pattern, and I know how to dodge their attacks, and all of that stuff, like their pattern, their attack hurt boxes, and all that stays consistent, then it's not an issue. Because I can deal with it. But if their hitboxes just become jank as hell, then that becomes much harder to deal with consistently.
Can't go back after riding one of these.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna get close enough to the other country. Oh, no, yes, country's just heading out, so... Nope. Alright. How about the other one? Nah, he looks like a big boy. Yeah, he's a really big boy. Alright, let's check this Rompopolo. Hopefully this Rompopolo is large. Unlike all the other Rompopolos. And no, I'm not counting the other silver crowns we've seen that were larger than the one I have registered as large. That's some bullshit. Yeah. I need to stop trying to open up the world map. Alright. Let's see if the Rompopolo Finest Raffian is actually a large size. Or if Raffian just decided to pick on a, like, normal or small Rompopolo. Yep. Nothing there. Well, another chance at equipmentry, so I'll take it. Okay, let's check out the equipmentries first, since it's closer. Vertically, anyway. Don't even need these coins, but I'm gonna take it.
Quite old.
Okay, come on, tiny tempered equipmentries. Normal size. It didn't manage to paralyze it.
Wow, what a view!
Alright, time to check the dragon dog.
Yep.
And another thing I was thinking about with difficulty, and I kind of cover this a bit, but like, the thing with difficulty is it's not always going to be the same difficulty like across the game. No, don't need to do that. Like, there's definitely going to be some parts where it's going to be way more difficult in the beginning, and then, like, it could level off or actually get easier as you go on, as you get more tools. And then there's the opposite, where, yeah, it's a bit easy in the beginning, but it does get more difficult as you progress. And you definitely need to balance out those difficulties. Well, you need to make sure it's a good balance, because, and this is something I'm kind of a bit of experience, like recent experience with, well, Luna 2, The Eternal Blue. The beginning of that game actually is a bit difficult, mainly because you just have two characters.
I heard from the others.
For, like, you just serve two characters. One of them, thankfully, does have healing magic, so you're able to heal, but you only have a limited amount of, like, HP and MP restoratives. You haven't had a chance to actually, like, there hasn't been a shop where you can go and buy this stuff. And you have to go through, like, multiple floors of a tower, dealing with multiple enemies. And it's not like it's impossible, but it's very easy for one of your characters to just end up killed, like, without you realizing it, just because, oh yeah, all the enemies just decided to focus on them, or you didn't realize, like, oh yeah, this enemy's special attack deals just more it deals just enough damage that it's more than, like, what this one character has right now, and you thought they'd actually be able to survive, and because you didn't want to use your, like, HP restores too early. Yeah, but then it turns out, yeah, you really should have. Well, I'm glad I already have a small Balahara. Don't need to worry about that. But, because, yeah, that actually happened a few times. And I even had a boss I had to fight that, well, the first time I went, I had my, like, the healer character, I had them just like, okay, you've got nothing to do. How about you just try and smack it? Try and smack the boss. And of course, I realized afterwards, like, oh wait, shit, you had a debuff. You had, like, a defense debuff. I should have had to use that. But by then, well, he'd already moved. It was too late to do anything. And the boss aggroed onto him. And it dealt way too much damage for him to actually survive. And once he was down, yeah, it wasn't long till my actual physical, like, the actual fighting character also died. And then, yeah, just game over at that point. So the second time around, I made sure not to have the healer moving close to attack. And it actually went a lot easier because he went after my, like, actual physical attacker. And, well, he did have a few, like, AoE attacks.
Our destination's just a quick hop from here.
But thankfully those, like, the healer also had a whole party heal. So thankfully on those I was able to, like, deal with it. But yeah, it was a pretty nasty surprise. Oh, and honestly, the kind of worst part about that is that in that entire sequence, like, it's that entire opening sequence. You're going up to the top of a tower. At the top of the tower, you get a new character join your party. There's someone that you actually can't, like, issue orders to or do anything with. They're pretty much just an AI. Yeah, pretty much just an AI. They just join you and do their own thing. But they're incredibly overpowered for the beginning of the game. They literally one-shot all the other encounters in the dungeon. Like, all the other encounters in the towers, you're going back down. Like, seriously, and they're fast enough that they move before you do, like, 90% of the time. So the only time you actually get to attack is if this character decides not to use a, like, spell that hits all the enemies. Or a spell that hits a, like, zone of enemies that are all just bunched together so they all can get hit. That's the only time you actually get to attack. So, yeah, you pretty much got to the top of the tower, get this character, you head down, and it's just easy. Like, well, honestly, I'd say I definitely recommend if you're actually playing through that part, to literally just take liberal advantage of having this character along, to just get some more experience and money from by just like fighting all of the monsters that have respawned. But yeah, you get to the bottom of the tower, you get out, and then the super powerful character that was pretty much just steamrolling everyone in the tower gets cursed, so they no longer can do any of their magic. They only have 1 hit point, so as soon as an enemy looks at them, they're out. And thankfully, it's not like you lose if this character gets knocked unconscious.
I heard from the others.
But yeah, so at this point, they're pretty much just an extra body that you can't do anything with. And it's just going to be sitting there as an extra target the monsters might attack if you're lucky.
Goodbye.
And then immediately after that, just you get this boss fight that I mentioned. Thankfully, they weren't too cruel. You can get a full heal before you do the fight. So at the very least, you're coming in full of gas. But it's still pretty difficult. Okay, that's an Arkville combined quest. Yep.
Yo.
Yeah, well, at the very least, everything that's on here except for Arkville is something that I want to check out. Anyway, that's like the beginning of Lunar 2 Eternal Blue is definitely a good example of, I'd say, proper difficulty, because, again, like I said, I just had to fight it. Like, I lost that boss the first time. Second time, when I went in actually, like, prepared and didn't make a stupid mistake, I was able to beat it. It felt like I beat it by the skin of my teeth, but I beat it. Although the hilarious thing is that when I beat it, my healer character leveled up and got a spell to lower an enemy's attack. And the thing with this boss was that it was basically buffing itself every few turns. So it would buff its attack a lot and its defense a lot. Ah, dang it. So it was, well, more than a bit of a hassle. It was a lot, because Like, seriously, not just the, oh yeah, we're boosting attack, also, like, going and boosting defense like that. Yeah, it was a pain. But yeah, considering that healer character learned a attack down spell afterwards, makes me think that if I had just, like, maybe done a bit more grinding, maybe I would have been able to get into that boss fight with that spell, which could have actually made it easier. Ooh, 2 Polos. So yeah, the game gave me all the tools I need to, like, make that boss fight easier, but because I hadn't grinded a bit, I didn't have access to all of them. And I also think that was like the last spell that character would learn, because immediately afterwards, like, they pretty much left the party, and I'm fairly certain they don't join back up. Because it's been a while since I didn't play Eternal Blue. I watched a playthrough of it on YouTube, like, years ago. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that character just did not come back afterwards. So yeah, I think that was probably the last spell they would have learned. Unless the game's doing something where, like... Because where I'm at the game, I think I'm pretty much getting a priest character next. And I haven't seen what his spells are, but he might have, like, the same spell, so it might be a scenario where the developers just wanted to kind of carry over what I got with that first healer character over to the second one, so it doesn't feel like I wasted time leveling him. But again, they might not. He might have an entirely different set of skills and not have those debuffs. Now, there's one thing I'm hoping I can get in Eternal Blue. It's having buffs that actually target... Oh, God damn it.
My lives are flashing before me.
Yeah, bye-bye. Okay. Alright. So, aside from that little excitement...
Look, you can see vague outlines of the dormant guardians in their cocoons.
I was... Oh, yeah, I'm hoping that in Eternal Blue they have some... Like, they've kind of changed a bit how these spells work. Or that... Basically, I'm hoping that I don't get the same set of spells I had in, like, Silver Star Story. I mean, because while they were good, they were a bit limited. Like, we only had, like, single target buffs. And no... Well, the fact is, like, Silver Star Story, there were no debuffs, so... That I've already gotten a... like, defense and attack debuff. At least, it does lead me to think that they have overhauled the spells and stuff and added new ones. Like, I mean, hell, the main character even has a wind spell, and wind wasn't even a spell type, and it was, like, barely a damage type in the first game, so... And I do feel that bodes well. Okay, anything coming in soonish? No. No. Oh, okay, wait, there's a Gravios coming in there. Okay, let's check out that Gravios. Yeah, like... I got that... Like, it was a wind spell to affect a... Like, the way Lunar does it is that the spells and their targets can be like spell and skill targets can be one of three things. You can either have single target, which is self-explanatory, or you can have like all enemies, again, self-explanatory, or you can have a zone target,
Our destination's just a quick hop
which,
from here.
like I mentioned before, with how the battle system works, both enemies and your characters move around on the field. So zone spells target a specific zone around a... Well, not really target, they affect a specific zone around the target. So if all your enemies are bunched up, and you have a spell that targets an enemy zone, then you can just target like any of those enemies in the bunch, and hit all of them. Which is a, like at the very least in Silver Star Story, I took advantage of that a lot when just starting out fights, because like one of the characters in Silver Star Story, Nash, he's incredibly fast and he's a magic user. So usually whenever like an encounter would start, like the enemies aren't placed randomly. They actually have patterns that you like. You can't really guarantee what pattern you'll get when you run into a like enemy symbol on the map. But again, there are set patterns that they use. Okay, 2 Chotacabras. Doshaguma. Okay, let's go for this guy first. As I was saying, there are set patterns for the enemies to be like set patterns for the enemies to start the fights in. And for quite a few of them, the enemies would be bunched together close enough that a zone spell could affect multiple of them. Sometimes they'd actually be bunched together enough that it could actually affect all of them. Those were nice. And sometimes you'd only get like 3 or 2, which it was still useful for just whittling down the enemies. Like whittling down their health before sending in the physical attackers. Now, of course, they wouldn't stay in that position. Most of them would be moving. Whether it was to do their normal attack or just... Well, actually, no, they'd only move for their normal attack, duh. But yeah, as the fight goes on, the enemies would be moving. And so Nash was very useful because he was so fast. In most encounters, he'd be the first one to move. So most of my encounters basically start with Nash casting an enemy zone spell to weaken, like soften some of the enemies up. Then we'd get to my physical attackers coming in. And usually the enemies would start moving then, and we'd have the other magic character, Mia. She was like the actual slowest character of the party. So by the time she'd get a turn, all the monsters would move, so there's a good chance that if I had her cast an enemy zone spell, it would only be hitting one enemy. Now granted, sometimes the enemies would move in a way that they'd end their turn bunched up together. Which was always more of a nice benefit than something I could really plan around. And I'm definitely thinking I'm gonna have a similar strategy in Eternal Blue. Nope.
Mind if I hop on?
Okay. Let's check out Gravios. And, oh, and there's the rump polo. Just got its ass handed to it. Alright, back to Iberia. You know, I'm thinking I probably won't actually be able to run into a Mizutsune, at least not that often, until I start doing the inclemency on the Scarlet Force, because it seems like they only really come out probably not during the plenty. Yeah, it seems like they come out during the fallow. And so yeah, until I start running the inclemency and Scarlet Force, I'm probably not going to see any Mizutsunes. Oh well, that does make this easier. Because I'm basically just checking free areas now. So that's a no on Doshagama. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have an issue where I feel like I can't just start saying something. I have to add some little interjection before I start speaking whenever I've been quiet for a bit. Like, before, I've been saying, but, and I've been catching myself on that. I've been trying not to say that, because I really find that annoying when I do that. But I've actually been finding that I also use stuff like anyway, and just, I use these interjections because I don't know, maybe I feel like I have to, that I can't just start speaking. I have to give a reason that I'm speaking when I've been silent for a bit. Which I shouldn't. Like, there's no real reason for me to do that. It's not like I'm interrupting anybody. It's not like other people are talking. I guess I just feel weird when I'm trying to bring something... Oh. When I want to try and continue something I was speaking about, but it's been a while since I actually said anything. Alright, so checking... Yeah, no, nothing new's popping in. No, nothing new. Yeah, no, nothing new. Alright, time to reset again.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, God, I was even saying that because I wanted to say something else and I got distracted myself with that. God.
I heard from the others.
Oh, actually, wait. I don't want it to fill.
Yes.
I don't want Nada's inventory to fill
They
up.
said this was our share from the Fire Spring Festival.
Honestly, with all this Orichalcite, I definitely could try and make another. Just try and make another Ardian weapon. At least I have a crap ton of Might Seeds.
Okay, bye.
Actually, wait, I want to check something. Because I know for... yeah, because it's not the Callus that... I mean, yeah, the Callus are something that's holding me back, because I do need... Although, actually, wait, who do I have getting the Bitterbug broth?
Yes. I can help you source materials.
I've got no one getting Bitterbug broth. Actually, for Gloamgross buds... Yeah, Merkback getting honey, but they're not going to be able to get... They can't get anything right now. Yeah, I can't even remember what, like, Kunafa gathers. I have the gloam grass buds because you kind of need those for, like, the life powders and stuff. I need bitterbug broths to make callus. Although if the 414 and over 2,000 honey I have, I don't really have to worry too much. But yeah, those are just for making the
Goodbye.
like callus for just for the normal demon drugs. Well, I need to make the mega ones. Well, I can only get that by hunting guardian, so it's a bit annoying, to put it lightly. Can't even, like, buy it. Because, I mean, that was something with Sunbreak in, well, Rise and Sunbreak. You need, like, you still need, like, nourishing extract, but you got that from, I think it was Kezu's. So it was, well, again, it was something like this. You'd have to hunt it once to get it, and you still wouldn't get too much of it. But they actually had a shop where you could buy that nourishing extract. Like, it was something you could actually buy. You had to use 100 points, but basically it was real easy to actually get everything you needed for the demon drugs. And whereas in this time, if I want any nourishing extract, I just need to... Oh. Okay, he fell into a pit. But yeah, if I want the nourishing extract, I have to hunt a guardian. The Shogun's like the easiest one because he has the best chance of getting it as a reward. But even so, that chance is like 20%, so... Like, there's still no guarantee for it. Okay, yeah, this Gormantry's... Okay, he's popped down there, so I can check him out afterwards. After I take a look at these two. And no crown there either. So yeah, it's annoying. You got hit by lightning. Yeah, it's just annoying that... I just really wish I could just buy it. Who knows, maybe they'll add that to a shop, or at least Santiago's shop, maybe, like with the new tile update. Alright, that's everything here. Temporal Polo, please, gold crown. I'd like to be done looking at you. Alright. Well, yeah. So far I've been having a lot of fun playing through Vesperia a second time. Especially just being able to have all the skills set that I actually want. And I've actually been going through and doing the secret missions. Some of them are easy. Some of them are incredibly annoying. Like, one of the ones I had to do... Oh! Hello, Gracie Morgan? Oh, not much is up right now, I'm just doing some crown hunting in wilds.
Wow, they sure
I
got here fast.
did manage to get 2 crowns so far today. The small crown for Yankaku, and the small crown for Hirobami. So far it's been going pretty good. At least, better than I expected. And I can check everyone for a crown here. So how's your day been? And you been having a good Thursday? Although, actually, think about the time, and since it's Thursday, you're probably at work? Oh, okay, check both of you. No crown on either. Okay, good. I got away before they noticed me. Alright. Let's take a look at the auto move to Guardian Doshakwa. Anyway, the stream's been going good so far, and actually I was just talking about how I was playing through Tales of Vesperia on New Game Plus, and I've been having a lot of fun. I'd also been doing some of the secret missions for the boss fights, which a few of them are pretty fun, and honestly they kind of surprised me that I didn't get them my first time doing the fight. But there was like one that, yeah, trying to get it was a pain and a half. Basically, it was against this guy called Zagi. Basically, your usual run-of-the-mill crazed assassin. You know how it is in RPGs and all the like. But basically, you were fighting him on a boat, and for the secret mission, you had to knock him out of the boat and into the ocean. Now, it's not like this did any damage to him or anything, but God, it was a pain to actually get it right to launch him. But, okay, so my journey's, well, I'd say it's going pretty good in Monster Hunter. I've, like, got all the base game done. I'm at, like, Hunter rank 241. I've made all the talismans. I've pretty much made all of the armor sets. Like, I can even show you right here.
Hey. Got something in mind?
Like, I have made almost everything. Except for the stuff that requires the coins from the arenas. But yeah. Got all of that made. All talismans are done. I've made every sword and shield. Oh, yeah. I got a headset like that. But yeah, made all of these. And right now, like I said, I'm just doing some crown hunting because other than the, like, fishing up whoppers, I don't really have much else to do. I do stream, like, some other games. Like, you can check some of my previous streams on this channel. I tend to, like, not bounce around between games, because if I do that, I end up, like, losing my place in one of them, kind of losing steam on it, and then, like, a few weeks to a few months pass, I want to pick it back up again, I completely have forgotten where I was, and I just start a new game. So I try to focus on a few games at a time, and pretty much just get, like, complete them, at least, like, do one full game run for a few of them. I just do that, then I swap them out for another game in my backlog. That way I can actually work through that. I have stuff that I actually want to be playing on stream, and I don't, like, lose focus on games. But yeah, the most recent ones I've been playing, like, just yesterday, I was playing Xenoblade Chronicles X, which is really fun. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Gracie. It's great to have a new client. But yeah, I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles X yesterday. Recently, I finished Tales of Vesperia, so I'm Okay, well, I hope you had a nice key smash there, Gracie, because I don't know if you were trying to say anything. But, yeah, like I said, recently I finished Tales of Vesperia, so I'm actually now doing a New Game Plus run off stream, so I can just do all the side quests. Yeah, I want to do that off stream, because I'd actually have... Because it's a Tales game. I have to, like, be following a goddamn guide to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, Gracie, I am fairly certain that in my chat rules, hell, I'm actually gonna go pull them up right now. I'm fairly certain in my actual chat rules. Yeah. I mentioned in there, Twitch chat is not the place for solicitations. Do not try to solicit anything to me. That includes art. Okay? I've had it happen too many times that someone comes into my stream, follows me, and then tries to solicit their art to me. I am not looking for any artists in my Twitch chat. Hell, I'm not looking for any artists right now because I'm currently in between jobs and I don't have a stable source of income. I don't want to commission anyone right now because I have a goddamn mortgage that I have to pay off. So, just keep that in mind, Gracie, please. Alright? Because if you can keep it in mind, then we can all get together and it'll all be good. Alright? Okay. Oh, yeah, I need to click back into Wilds. Alright, let's reload the area and hope one of these things is tiny as hell. Okay, just equimetries and a non-tempered ray Dow. Alright. Oh no, yeah, it's Archibald over there. Not a tiny equimetry. Forgetting right trigger is not the speed up button. Alright. Okay, nothing from Ray Dow this time around. Ooh, but 2 Rumpapolo. Okay, one of you be big. Please. And no, Silver Crown does not count as big. Silver Crown is a goddamn runners-up and it is useless here. Give me a gold crown. A large gold crown, not small. I swear to God. Alright. Normal size one. Hello.
Super fine.
Oh. And normal Rompapolo. Okay, anything? Nothing else in this area. Nothing in the forest. Okay, a tempered Gravios. That might have something. It's a Gravios at the very least, and tempereds can be small, I know that. Yeah, it's kind of funny that in Wyberia, like, Gravios can actually appear pretty high up. But in the Oil Well Basin, they're usually only in these smaller, like, lower areas. Mainly because that's where all the lava is. It's kind of funny. Alright. Anything... Nothing is coming up soon in Wyveria. Nothing in the forest. Nothing on the basin. Okay, there's a tempered Quimatrice coming up soon. Alright. So we'll wait for that one to come into the base, to come into the plains. And while waiting, let's go check on the giant crate. Ooh, coin. And who knows when I might need these in the future, so might as well just keep picking them up when they show up. Okay, not on top of the bones. And yeah, no, it wasn't there either. Alright. Actually, let's take a look and see how the barrel bolt. Okay, so this is how they have to set up this time. I wonder. If I roll it like this, will it actually just head straight down and blow up there? Okay, it will. Definitely missed them because I couldn't keep it going straight. What if I go here? No, it went to left. I mean, it still got all those, so it wasn't bad, but yeah. Okay. I should wait here for it to pop in. Anyways, yeah, the New Game Plus run of Tales of Vesperia has been really fun. Because I'm also, like, actually interacting more with the recipes this time. Interacting in the sense of having certain characters cook certain recipes so they unlock new ones. And just doing that, because it's a, like, there are a lot of recipes you unlock this way. It's a huge chain. So it's honestly, I'm also looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. But yeah, I've got that, and I also have, like I said, the secret missions, because you need to do all of them in one playthrough to get a title. Also, they have achievements associated with them, so that's always nice. And I'm going to make sure this time that I actually, like, can synthesize every weapon. Okay, good. He's popped up. Let's go take it. Let's go take a look at him. Yeah, so just synthesizing all the weapons I can, and I'm actually trying to avoid doing any pointless syntheses, or synthesize. What is the plural form of synthesis? Anyway, I'm trying to avoid doing any pointless ones, so since I actually have this, like, guide I'm following, I can actually look ahead and see, do I actually, like, get anything, or do I get a copy of this for free in, like, the upcoming dungeon? Because if I do, then I don't really need to worry about making it, because I'm going to get it anyway, which means I'm not going to waste the synthesis items, or synthesis materials, or any gold. Although, for this new game playthrough, I did allow myself to redeem the, like, 900,000 gold that the, like, 3 DLC gave me. Just because it was a, like, I mean, this isn't my first playthrough. It's a New Game Plus, so why shouldn't I just do that?
Hello.
And honestly, it's about the, like, it's about the same amount as I would have had if I carried over my gold. So,
How about ya?
yeah, it's just,
Here. It's all
it just makes it easier and quicker for me to actually,
here.
well, not even quicker, it's just, now I don't have to worry about doing, I don't have to worry about grinding money,
It's all you.
which I never really had to worry about
Here.
late game, because by that point I already had Saphira and most of the stuff I was farming gave out good amounts of gold.
Take care of yourself.
But early game it was a pain. So honestly, all this really does is just make the early game less of a pain to play through, which I appreciate. Like that combined with the all skills cost 1 SP really does make the early game nice. Oh yeah, now I'm thinking about early game. Like, this is another thing with the... Like, hell, this actually kind of works together with the little talk I was having earlier about difficult early games in video games. Although I don't know if you consider this part of the early game in Vesperia. I mean, well actually, yeah, no, it should still be part of the early game. It's probably like the first arc of the game. And it's one of the I think it's actually like the... Yeah, it's like the third boss. At least the third boss with a secret mission. But yeah, it's the Gototsu fight in Tales of Vesperia. It is just absurdly difficult for where it is. And especially so if you're like also trying to do the like secret mission for it. Because the secret mission for that one is you have to basically stun the Gototsu, like stun the boss with... Well, basically he gets stunned by getting him near some plant pollen. So you first need to stun him, then you need to knock him over. Now, granted, the knockover part is pretty easy, because as soon as he gets stunned, then he's incredibly easy to knock over. You just get one good R on him, he gets knocked over. You're good. The thing that makes this difficult is that you can only release the pollen by attacking the plant, and the pollen affects you as well.
The legend's being absorbed.
Which means, like, first of all, you have to wait near one of the plants to get him near it. Then you need to attack the plant, so he gets hit by it. But, like, so he gets stunned by the pollen. You need to make sure you don't get stunned by the pollen. And then before he gets out of that stun animation, you need to hit him so you knock him down. Trying to do all that at once is a pain. And it's especially a pain because this guy, like I said, he is absurdly difficult. Incredibly, absurdly difficult for the point in which you're expected to fight him. He will be killing your party members incredibly easily. Like, it's absurd how easily he can kill your party members. And it's incredibly absurd when you compare him to, like... Okay, the next boss after him is Zaki. Who is still a pain, but in a bit of a different way. Like, with the second fight of Zaki, he can definitely start killing your party members if you let him. But it's actually not that hard to stop him from doing that. Yeah, of course, when he gets into his over limit, it does get more difficult. Why Silver Crown? You deserve to get beat up by a Jerrican, you stupid balloon animal. Okay. Okay, Clementrice and Guardian Rathalos. I can check those out. But yeah, like I was saying, Zagi is when he gets into his over limit, it does become easier for him to really just kill some of your weaker party members. Mainly because your weaker party members are pretty much your magic casters. So obviously they're not exactly that physically strong. Especially this early on in the game. But again, he's also very easy to, like I said, he's easy to, like, it's easy to stop him from really wrecking your team. He's also very easy to kill. Which makes trying to do his secret mission more difficult just because, like, combined with it being a pain, there's also just the fact that, like, it's a pain to actually get everything right that you can knock him off the boat. It's, like, it's such a pain that there's a good chance you will kill him before you knock him off the boat. Okay, Quematrice is coming in pretty soon. Yeah, not waiting for Tempura Polo. Not waiting for that Mizutsune. Oh yeah, and nothing's coming in soon there. Alright. And you think about those two secret missions, they're definitely not the hardest, but because there are gonna be ones that are a lot harder. There are gonna be ones where I only have one chance to actually do it in the fight before I just have to, like, restart, like, reload my save because, like, the conditions aren't gonna come about again. But there are also ones where it's... The secret missions kind of tend to oscillate between you need to do something incredibly specific, thus you're probably not going to do it during your normal fight, and yeah, no, there's a very good chance you're just going to do this without even realizing it. And yeah, the super specific ones are a lot harder. Even, like, regardless of boss difficulty, because of how specific they are, they're harder, just because if you miss it, well, time to reload a save, because you're not going to be able to fight this guy again. Okay, and right now, since we're going to be waiting for... Gonna be waiting for that Quematrice for a bit, I'm going to take this as an opportunity to just take a little break and just refill my water, take a bathroom break, stuff like that. So, you guys use this as an opportunity for that too, for yourself. Get some water, take a break if you need to. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. And so is the stream. Okay, and we got the new corn trees here.
We got a sale on. Need anything?
Alright. And Penny decided she wanted to help. And I can't really say join the stream because she's usually pretty quiet, so you're not going to hear her unless she decides to meow. But she wanted to come up on my desk and just see what I'm doing. And I can also say with some confidence now, since I've been playing for about 3.5 hours, I definitely feel like downgrading my graphics driver so to the previous version was the right call. Because everything's been going smooth and I haven't had to worry about anything just getting really weird. Oh, I guess the temporary polo showed up while I was taking a little break. Alright. And I also had the thought that I should make some new commands for
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Nightbot or Stream. It's probably Nightbot that I can just just some commands I can run when I actually do take my break. Just so if anyone comes in, then they can just see in the chat like, oh, okay, we're on a short break for this. And I mean, I've got like, 4 days before the next stream, so yeah, I could just do that. Let's just head over to Wyveria before I check, because I don't want to be checking Wyveria's forecast while I'm next to 2 Rompopolos. Yeah, like I said, I've got 4 days I can use to just change up a few things for the stream. I mean, I'm already going to be using that to like actually check everything out. Oh yeah, there's nothing happening here. I forgot about that. But yeah, I'm already going to be using those days to set up some new scenes and get my tablet like set up and everything, so I can actually do the art stream on Tuesday. I mean, I don't really know how much art will be made there, but I'm gonna make an attempt. I can't guarantee it'll be a good attempt, but it will be an attempt. Because I gotta put in the effort to actually get past my stupid hang-ups. Because I want to get past those stupid hang-ups. Because they're stupid as hell, and I actually want to be able to, like, draw stuff and not just immediately hate it and want to put down the pencil or pen or stylus or whatever the fuck I'm going to be drawing with.
I heard from the others.
Because that feels way more important for all of this than anything else. Just actually building that up so I can actually start getting better. Like, I don't want to, like, I don't expect I could ever really get as amazing as some of the artists I see, like, on Twitter or, like, the professionals, but I want to be able to draw my characters. I want to, at the very least, be able to give a illustrated example if I'm going to commission some art of them, like, yeah, this is what they look like. At the very least, to give a rough idea of it.
I'll ride with you.
Because, I mean, Like, I was able to just give some references based off of other characters for, like, when I commissioned Cyrus here. But I was also okay with that because, personally, I didn't really have a strong idea of what Cyrus looked like. Cyrus was always more kind of... I had the idea of how his story would go, how he would act, but I never really was able to figure out how I wanted him to look. So relying on someone else to kind of put together some of the ideas I had for his general appearance and put it into a character, that was something I was okay with, because I didn't have an idea of, didn't have a strong idea of what he should look like. But some of my other characters, I do have a strong idea of at least the basics of them. And it'd be a lot easier to share that with, like, anyone I'm commissioning, if I can actually just, like, draw it out in a understandable way. Which, again, this is why I want to get past that block I have in my head when it comes to my own arts. Because if I can get past that, then I can actually get better. And then I can have something where I can make something where, like, yeah, it's not going to be the best thing ever, but you can actually understand what you're looking at when you see it. And then I can do more with it once I get that. Once I get to that point, then a lot more stuff opens up to me. Like, hell, if I got to that point, I might actually be able to, like, make my own little emotes and stuff. Not to say those are exactly easier, but... like, not to say they're the easiest thing to make, but they're kind of they're kind of a thing where I don't think most people expect a little emote or something to be, like, super amazing perfect. Hell, some people like emotes that really do not look like they're drawn that well. Not even to knock on some people, because there's just, like, some basic ones that, yeah, not exactly, like, works of art. Again, and they're not trying to be. So, and, okay, so I can check out the Hollow after this. But yeah, Guardian Raphlos and Doshaka. But yeah, it's what I want to be able to get to. To, at the very least, be able to draw my characters so I can show off, like, yeah, this is what they're supposed to be like, and these are some of the important traits of them. Like, just to give a general idea so I don't have to rely on other characters as a reference for how I want my character to look. Well, thank you two for being right next to each other. You're both useless. Okay, now let's see. Is this a normal Doshaguma, or is it specifically a alpha? Okay, it's a normal one. Okay, nothing's coming soon in Wyveria. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for that Ufduna. That's over 10 minutes. It's probably about like 12 or so. Not waiting for that. Nothing new in the basin. And yet, God, no, nothing. Nothing new is coming in the plains.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's probably gonna be what...
I'll get
like the first few art streams are going to be. Because I'll be keeping those up until like, once I finish my New Game Plus run of Vesperia, then I'll be starting my playthrough of Tales of Zestria. And that one I'm actually going to be using a, like, spoiler-free guide for. Purely just so I can actually get the side quest stuff. Because again, like I said, it's a Tales game. The side quests in Tales games are stupidly easy to miss. Okay, let's start with this Chotacabra. Yeah, I think that I was saying there was a Balahara and Doshagama turf popping up somewhere. But yeah, as I was saying, with the... I'll start the Tales of Zestria playthrough. Once I do most of Tales of Vesperia, I'm going to attempt, like, the... Okay. Alright. Let's see. No. This guy. Right in front of me. Fight him, fight him, fight him. Finally got a gold crown Chotacabra. Are you... Did they seriously... I got interrupted from posting a quest because of those fuckers. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, he is very easy. Don't worry, Chotacabra, after this, I just need to hunt one more of you that is incredibly tiny. Yeah, see, incredibly easy. Like, God, man, I'm just absolutely ruining you. Okay. See it? Oh, damn, I already just broke the room. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this before my food buff wears off. Alright. Nice.
We're getting paid well for that one.
Okay, yeah, with that, we got a gold crown Chotacabra. Finally. Now we just need the mini crown. And, yeah, just go through
That's another
here.
quest complete.
Yeah, just a minute 30 to kill a Chotacabra. There we go. Alright, so got this to shot first. What spotted me? Was it one of the Balakchi?
Over here! Come on!
Yeah, probably.
On my way there!
Okay, yeah. As I was saying before, talking about streams and stuff, I'll be starting the like Tales of Vesperia stream will start once I finish my New Game Plus playthrough of Tales of Vesperia. because it's more of a pain swapping discs out of my PS5 than it is swapping parts out of my Switch. So yeah, once that happens, I'll be playing Tales of Zestria, and it'll be replacing the art streams. Now, also, if by then I'm pretty much done with Wilds, like I've got all the crowns and stuff, then I'll swap out my usual Wild streams with some art streams. Yeah, of course, until like a tile update drops. Then while I'm working on the tile update. Oh, no, don't want to check that guy. Check out this guy. Huh, you look smaller. No. Still normal. And if I might have been smaller, that would have been great. I could have been done with, well, pretty much done with the Windward Plains. But yeah, if by the time I start my Tales of Zestria streams, like if by that time I've got all the crowns and wilds and I'm done there, then I'll just swap my wilds time slot. I'll just turn these stream days into just art streams. Okay. And if I manage to be done with Wilds before I even start Tales of Zestria, then, yeah, honestly, I'll probably just break out one of my Switch games that I feel like I could do kind of on and off stuff with. That, or I'll just extend... Actually, I might just like do more Xenoblade X streams on those days too. At least until I like start up Zestria. Yeah, I'll figure it out when I get there. And to be fair, with all the stuff that's going on in Vesperia, combined with no longer really having large dedicated chunks of time to play it, I'll be playing along with other stuff I'm doing. It might take me a bit to actually complete Vesperia. Okay. Nope. Normal Gravios.
Look at all our ingredients.
So, again, I'll be figuring stuff out as I go along. Ooh, okay, Mitsune. Let's check this out. I need a small crown for this guy.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Did... Okay, no, he... Okay. Yeah, just the map being weird. Yeah, I just realized I haven't really checked if there's any... I don't think there are new event quests, but I haven't checked, so I'll do that when I pop over to Wyferia. So I think the next event quest gets released on the 20th? So yeah, 5 days from now, which would be about Tuesday. Yeah, I don't think there should be anything new. But again, I'll just double check to be sure. Because I mean, at the very least, the 20th is... Oh yeah, it's a new event quest, but more specifically, it's one that gives a reward. I mean, I was gonna say it's a layered armor one, but layered armor on its own isn't really a thing anymore. Yeah, no, it's just these guys. The deco ones. Yeah, still got this one. But yeah, I got a B. Like, yeah, just a half minute too slow, but I'm okay with that. I'm honestly not gonna try and get faster on that. Oh, shit. I did. Fuck. Okay, we're exiting this. I did not mean to accept this. Hey, and it just immediately puts me support hunters. Where is the need?
Have another hug with no surprises today.
Return from quest. Yeah, like I said, I only wanted to do this once. I was okay with the B rank I got. I don't need to do it again. I really don't. Like, I mean, hell, if I had been maybe about, like, say, a minute. Well, not a minute. Obviously not a minute. But if I had been, like, maybe, say, 10 seconds or so away, then honestly, I would have tried setting up, like, starting from a closer... Like, start from a closer camp and just see if I could try better, but half minute, yeah, I'm not gonna try and get better. God damn it, be a gold crown, you stupid fucking guardian.
I'll ride it here.
But yeah. Yeah, half a minute is not an amount of time that I'm gonna be able to make it up. Nope. Alright. Let's see. Nothing good is coming up soon. Nothing good. Nope. And that's a no.
Calm the mind.
Alright.
And focus.
Time to rest again.
I heard from the others. Yes. They said this was our share from the fire spring festival.
Yeah. At the very least, by the time I'm done with this, I'm gonna have a lot of materials.
Goodbye.
That's a silver lining to how long this is taking.
Hello. I heard from the others.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Hello.
I want to check out everything here. That's always nice to see. No Balahara in sight.
I can't see past my whiskers.
I really hope I can get the apexes before I get done with everything else. Because if it takes that long, then honestly I might just do the save and reload setup for like the apexes. Because that is definitely a quicker thing to do. Because if I remember right, all I'd have to do is just see that a region is about... I see the apex is about to appear in a region. Save my game. Like, go into the region. Check if it is, like, a small crowd or not. If it's not, reload, like, quit without saving. And just try again. Okay, so that's it. Chupacabras.
Yep.
At least, as far as I understand, that's how it works. Because you're constantly just basically re-rolling the monster generation And since, like, you already know, okay, an apex is going to appear, and that doesn't change even if you, like, do it without saving. As long as when you save before, it had the apex showing up on the forecast. Yeah. Then if you just reload that save, it'll regenerate that apex, and you have, again, you just get another chance of it being a crown. Because it, and again, I want to be done with the apexes before I get done with everything else. Because, like, if I'm only resetting everything just to take out, like, just to check an apex, that just feels like it becomes really boring. Because, well, yeah, I mean, this current one is a bit boring as well, but at the very least, I actually have chances of getting something cool happening. Because I'm just, like, it feels less boring when I'm actually just going around most of the maps, checking on the monsters.
Wow.
And
thanks
because
for
then,
that,
like,
you're
if I do come across a crown, then it's cool. Then it's like, hell yeah. It's just fun. Whereas if I was just constantly resetting for an apex, then it gets less fun because then I'm just doing that constantly. And when I get to that point, I'd rather just be constantly, like, reloading my save. And if only just so it's... If only just to avoid the cost of constantly reloading the areas. Because when I'm doing the time stuff, that costs 500 hunter points each time, which, I mean, I have a lot of. But if I'm doing that just to re-roll, like, just to try again for one monster, it definitely doesn't, like, it feels like a waste. Okay, Doshagma's coming in soon enough. I don't think I'll wait for the I don't think I'll wait. Oh, there's also Temporal Polo, which I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I might as well wait for these three because they at least feel close to, like, coming in. So, might as well just wait here. And, you know, do you each have anything, like, do they each... Does each proficient stockpile sell the same stuff?
What you need today?
Yeah, it looks like they do.
All right, we're here if you need anything.
Well, actually, if I'm waiting for somebody... Okay, Doshagma's gonna come soon. Then I could wait for the Mitsune, and while I'm waiting, I could also do some fishing. And hope to at least, like, just work on getting some whoppers. Because if I remember right, in here, the Great Trevally is a whopper, so that's a... So 3, 9, 10, 14, 15. I'm halfway to the 30 I need. And thank God there's nothing for getting gold crowns for the fish. Because that sounds like a pain. Okay, so Shagma has shown up. So let's take a look at him, then try some fishing. Okay, gold crown, silver crown.
Wow, what a view!
That guy might be a whopper. So first, do that. And tough point bait. And as long as nothing gets in my way. Okay, now I need to put it in front of him. Alright. Ah, damn it. Okay. Over here. Okay, yeah. Got a whopper. Alright, come on. Tire out. Alright. Okay. Got him closer. Okay. Almost there. Oh, damn, there's another one. Of course, they're a bit of a pain to get when there's this many fish around. There we go.
Mr. Angler to shine.
Alright, that's 16 of them. And then I just leave it on the ground, because I don't give a fuck. Yeah, see, that's the annoying thing.
Yeah.
I can get these small guys. Okay. Ah! Got a big guy. I can't see him, though. Okay, there he is. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm really not good at the restrain the fish thing. Okay, reel it in now. Okay. Now if you could tire out right about now, that'd be great. Okay. Almost.
Oh, patience.
Damn it!
These blends have such a strong scent. Guess you would know.
Okay, we got this guy. Oh, yeah, no, I need to go up when he... Yeah, it's the... I really suck at the restrain the fish part. If I could just get them closer before they bite. Okay, tired out. Alright. Also, it'd probably be nice if I had some, like, bit more of a actual indicator of, like, line stress. There we go. Alright, gastronome tuna. Gastronome tuna. Got it.
Ah!
Alright. Is there any... Okay, there is that guy. It got you right all the way back there. But I don't think I got his attention. Yeah, no, just some normal ones. Nope.
Yeah.
Can't see him anymore.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, I managed to get 2 more, so only 13 to go. And honestly, probably for the best that I didn't continue, because yeah, I was doing the old Mario Party trick with the,
On my way there.
like for just putting my entire palm on my left stick to rotate it. Probably not good to do that for too long. Alright. Because yeah, there's nothing new here, but there is this temple Polo. Yeah, I mean, I just saw an opportunity to do some fishing, to
Wow,
least-
we sure got here fast.
get it out of the way for later. Yeah, it would have been nice if I could have gotten 3 of them, but yeah, well. What can you do? And yep, Tempered Rompo has nothing. Alright. Time to rest again. Oh. Okay, that was a bit weird. Although, to be honest, it's kind of a normal weird when I, like, change maps like that. But it was still weird. Alright,
I heard from the others.
what do we have? Okay, 2 Chotacabras, and Alpha, so I can ignore him, and Tempered Ray down.
Forget supplies. I'm gonna take a cat.
Alright. Is one of the 2 of you tiny? No. Okay. Well, let's see if Ray Dow is tiny. Well, no matter what, today was a relatively successful day. You got 3 new crowns, and got a few more whoppers. Yeah, you are not looking small. Okay, on you two, Give me the crowns I need so I can be done with the basin until I start farming new Udra. Actually, thinking about it, I want to get done with Raid Dow first, more than anything. I just want to be done seeing the Sand Tide.
Yep.
Nope. I'll see you later, Gravios.
I gathered some materials too. And check your field pouch.
Okay, are you normal Rompolo? Just great. Well, at least the Chotacabra and the Wounded Hollow is something that it could have something useful for me. It could be a tiny ass Chotacabra. That would make my day. Now that I think about it, I'm going to be basically doing a variant of this every tile update when new monsters come in. Thankfully, I won't be doing it for like the entire map and everything. But I'm going to end up just constantly just looking for more of them because just to get these crowns. Well, it gives me something to do. Come on, be a tiny frog. Its normal size is already so tiny, it's hard to tell if anything changes. No way, Tempered Doshagun's coming right in. And okay, that could be a non-alpha Doshaguma, so okay, let's head into the Census Scarlet Forest. Yeah, no, this is the kind of this has become really monotonous, and that's getting to me. Yeah, I'm not waiting for the Mizutsune, Tempered, or even the Uftunas. Although if nothing up here, that does mean that Area 17 should be free. Okay, well first check the Tempered Doshaguma. Then I can try some fishing in Area 17. Until the Doshaguma appeared. Until the Doshaguma should appear in the Windward Plains. Okay.
Over here! Come on!
Let's see if there are any whoppers to get. Yeah, this place is beautiful at night. Can't really see any at night though. Although at night the squid
Look
should
at
show
all our
up.
ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue grill.
Yeah, let me turn that off. Oh. Okay, there's one. Okay. Yeah. Gotta try further out. Oh. Dang it. Why did that pop up? Especially at the same time that thing started moving. It pops up all the time, but yeah. Worst part about the squid is I can't tell where the hell its head is. So I have no idea if I'm placing it in front of it or behind it. Ah.
My
Well,
whiskers are
he was
awfully
moving
sensitive.
away. He wasn't going for the bait, so...
I can't help but want to touch them, but I'll refrain.
Come on. How is it I keep missing your goddamn head?
Key to fishing is patience.
Okay, come on, come on. Yeah, Bane, the key of fishing is patience. It's also knowing where the fuck to throw this so the stupid squid notices it. And of course it wants to run away. Oh wait, there's also this guy. But he's also... God damn it.
Time for a true master angler to shine.
I hate that the other fish also like to go after the fucking tentacle jig. Okay, finally got this guy. Okay. Alright, just tire yourself out. Come on. There we go.
Look at the size of this.
One more Goliath squid. Okay, there's still this guy, so might as well try and catch him. Okay, I think I see where its eyes are. Of course, that doesn't mean it's going to actually notice my fucking bait. But I think if I do this, I should be pulling it right in front of it. Okay, that's a no. You just react to it. Ah, damn it. Okay. It's gonna be a bit further away than I'd like it. Come on. Tire yourself out. Come on. You're already pretty close to shore. No. I want to keep him away, yes. Okay. There we go. Alright. Another Goliath squid caught. Okay, I think that was pretty much everything I can see. Yeah, because the other one's just Escunites. Alright. Yeah, we got a new Emperor Shogma here, so let's pop in, check it, and see. And well, I mean, if it says it's another alpha, then I'll just... Okay, well, no, this is a new guy, and he's not alpha. Okay, good, let's check him out. Okay, so I was at... Yeah, I started 15, I got 2 earlier. Like, 2 fish earlier. So I was at 17, so I should be at 19 now. Alright, let's head back to base camp, buy some stuff from Santiago, and I might as well also double check the amount of whoppers I have.
Anything you like. How about you? Hope it serves you well. Here. It's all yours.
You know, honestly, I probably don't need to buy the barrel bowling voucher, so
Take care of yourself.
I shouldn't just mindlessly buy everything in Santiago's shop. But okay, so starting here. You have 4 great volleys, 6 gouges, so 10, 11, 16, 19. Yeah, okay. Just 11 more to go. Alright, who are we going to take a look at now? Okay, Chupacabra, Tempered Primatrice, and then a normal Raydao. I think normal Raydao is the closest, so let's take a look at him first. Yeah, because he's just right out here. And yep, he's normal in every sense of the word. Now we check the Chotacabras. Then we head over to the Cemeteries. Okay. Both of them are normal. Is this always the... Like, was that always a BGM for when you've been spotted by something? Because it sounded new to me. I mean, it might only be the BGM for being spotted by a small monster. Which would explain why it didn't really stick out to me before. Alright. Rampapolo, will you please be large? Please, I'm begging you, Rampo. That's a no. Rampo doesn't want to be big. Alright. And yeah, this Tempo Doshagan was probably an alpha. It seems like alpha Doshagmas are the only ones that actually head over to Iberia. Yeah, alpha. And it's fighting a Guardian Doshagma, so that's fitting. I also actually kind of see... I don't know if I've actually noticed like the Doshagma's fighting. Yeah, you can definitely see the size difference. Yeah, I was kind of hoping they'd be about the same size, because... Like, that means it's a small Doshagma, which... Well, I mean, I know that can't happen because it's an alpha. But that means I'd have a large Guardian Doshagma, which would have been nice. Oh. Okay, no, I have enough time to just do this. Nothing's coming up soon there, nor there. Nope. No. And yeah, I'm not waiting over 10 minutes for Clementries. If there was something that was going to come by sooner than 10 minutes, I'd be okay with waiting for that. But a full, well... Actually, it's more than a full 10 minutes.
Yes. They said this was our share from the Fire Spring Festival.
I feel sorry for Kunafan. I've had them stuck in this permanent sand tide for who knows how long. Are we even sure they're still alive in there? Well, I hope they have enough Dalphodon cheese and whatever else they eat. Bread and beans, that stuff. I hope they have enough.
Suba. I heard from the others.
Oh, wow.
Suba.
Okay. Alright, not bad. Let's just check out everything but the arc belt. Guardian, yeah, you look like a big boy. Oh, you're more an average boy. Alright. Alright. Give me all you got. I should think about maybe by the time I start Zestria, I might honestly just like even if I'm still crown hunting, I might just replace this with the ARP streams just because if I'm still crown hunting by the time I get around to Zestria, I'm probably just crown hunting for like one monster. And it's taking me forever. In which case well, I'll probably do that offline and just do like the easy reload strats. Like, if it gets to the point where it is literally just the apexes, then yeah, I'll probably do that. As long as it's more than just them, I'll hold off, but...
Wow, what a view!
Nope. That's an alpha, so I can ignore him. Okay, do Guardians. Let's check them out. Wait, do I... Okay, there we are. I thought... I tried to mark as a waypoint and something wasn't happening, so... Alright. So, go to mark that, and... travel to this camp.
Our destination is just a quick hop from here.
Alright. Damn, I must be getting really hungry in here. Okay, got a Cabra. Come on, be tiny. Be small. Yeah, that is the opposite of small. Like, I know I can reset the Wounded Hollow. Just keep retrying. Like, I literally just have to leave and re-enter the Hollow to reset the monster and re-roll the size, but it's just so boring. Oh, god, yeah. Actually, I know, a Tempered Oshagama in Wyberia is useless because that's an alpha. And no, still over 10 minutes. Good lord. Okay. Time to jump forward again.
I heard from the others.
Come on. This is give me the crowns I need, game.
Subai.
Okay. Yep, normal to Shagma.
Subai.
And 2 Chupacabras. Might as well check this guy out, since he just came in. And it seems like everything else is more on the... I guess east? No, west side. Actually, wait, I don't know what the fuck... Okay, no, this... Wait, shit, is this north? I don't know how to read the compass I have here. This, I think... Actually, I think this is north, so... Yeah, most stuff is on the south side. Let's just check this guy out and then head south.
Seems this area is safe.
Nothing from that guy. So let's check the frogs. Please let one of you be small. I would like to actually fully complete a monster today. Okay, no, I did fully complete some monsters, but I mean like fully complete a monster in one day. Because once I completed it, once I got the gold crown on a different day, so I'd like to get the gold crown and the mini crown on the same day. Okay, that's enough. There's a Gravios, it's gotta be down here, so let's just start down here. Yep. Just like I thought. Oh, that's a no on Gravios. Okay, there's Doshagama here. Let's see if this is a... Like, it should be a normal Doshagama. I don't think Alpha Doshagamas show up much in the Scarlet Forest. Yep, I was right. It is a normal Doshagama. Okay. Yeah, just need to change what my audio mixer was kind of focused on right now. Kind of forgot to do that when I swapped back to the scene after the break. I need to make sure my mic is like actually working properly. Okay, so 2 settlements are in danger quests. Let's see what the targets are, because that'll at least give me something else to check out. Unless it's just a combination of Ebony, Dogron, Shaywu, and Arkveld. No, that's an alpha. Oh, and yeah, just another alpha. Alright. We'll check the dog again.
Can't forget supplies. I'm gonna take a cat nap.
Again, the dog disappoints me. Nothing's coming up soon here. Or here. Oh, hey, Rain. glad to see you could drop by. I'm currently trying to do some crown farming. It's, well, I'd say so far it's actually been not that bad. I managed to get a gold crown Chotacabra, a mini crown Hirabami, and a mini crown Yankaku today.
I gathered some materials too.
So,
Check your field pouch.
yeah, just need to get the apexes. I need to get a gold crown on Rompo. I've only been seeing silvers from this guy today. So annoying. And I need to actually get crowns on the Guardians. They do not want to be a gold crown for some reason. I have no idea why. But on the plus side, I've gotten all the crowns for anything that shows up in the cliffs. So I pretty much am just able to ignore the cliffs on my little run-throughs. But so far, it doesn't seem like anything else is going to be coming up soon. So, I would just head back to Windward Plains and... Oh, yeah. I've been noticing something. Odogaron just does not seem to want to have a crown. At all. Like, all the Guardians are bad, but Odogaron just does not seem to want one. But, yeah, I've all just... Like... I've just been going to the plains, resting to inclemency, and then just doing a run-through through all the areas. Yeah, I have no idea what my last crown's gonna be. I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm kind of thinking it might be one of the apexes. Which is why I'm doing it in this manner. Okay. Screw you, Alpha Doshagma, but this tells me I just need to check the Chotacabra. Because, yeah, this seems to be the best way for me to just keep cycling through apexes to actually get them to show up. Because if I rest the inclemency in a region, the apex is going to show up. Then I just have to run on past him, pop my binocs at him, and see if he's tiny. Because I already got the large crowns for all of them. Now I just need the minis. And I want to see what I want to see what a small Ray Dow in New Udra look like. Ufduna will also be interesting, but he's probably, like, honestly, small Ufduna is probably still pretty damn big. Yeah, I'm wanting to get all this done, hopefully, before the title update. Silver. God damn it. Because if I do that, then... Like, if I get all this done before title update, then I just have to crown hunt Legiacrus. Dude, 2 Rapapolos. Please, one of you, be a gold crown. Please. They've been driving me crazy.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Okay. Let's start with you. Oh yeah, this is the area outside the other exit to Azuz. Alright. This should be pretty quick. Alright. Oh. Popped him too quick. Not here to collect oil. I'm here to hunt monsters. At least I'm here to hunt a large monster if it ever wants to show up.
I'll just hop off for now.
Alright. Are you big? No, you're not. Okay, let's try the Guardians. Will I get lucky again? Lucky again? I haven't gotten lucky once. Actually, thinking about it, it's a toss-up between the Guardians, like a Guardian being my last one and an Apex being my last one. I don't know which one would be worse. Okay, both of you are normal size. Ah, God. Of course, as soon as Shay disappeared, he just started focusing on me. Okay, here we go. Area 9.
I'll check our supplies.
Yeah, thanks.
Alright, Adogron, are you gonna be kind to me this time? No, you're not. Well, at least I got to see your little climbing animation, because that's pretty cool. No, no. And nothing. Alright. Time to rest again.
I heard from the others.
Honestly, I don't know if I'd be able to just keep going through all of this, like... Well, no, I'd definitely be able to keep going through all this off-stream. I just don't know if I'd be able to motivate myself to do it off-stream. I mean, I definitely might by the time I start Zestria, if I... Cause, yeah, by the time I start playing Zestria, if I want to, like, keep doing my art stream idea, I'm definitely gonna need... I'd be replacing this with it. Yeah, I'd be replacing the wild streams with art streams on those days. So if I don't have my crowns by then yeah, I would need to be doing it offline. Yeah, it's just something I'm gonna have to see. And okay, no, the chicken is not tiny. Alright, this is the Shaguma. Yeah, it looks big. Alright. Now check out this untempered ray. Alright, come on, you tiny. I want to stop seeing the sand tide. Just be a mini crown. Alright. Okay, 2 Rompos and a Gravios. Gravios be small, Rompo be big. Please. If this keeps up, I'm probably gonna see him in my nightmares. But come on, it's 2 Rompopolos. Please, just one of you be a gold crown. God! I hate you, Rompo. I really do. How many times has it just been a goddamn silver? Why did the Monster Hunter team even think, like... Why did they even come up with a silver crown? Why? Is it literally just to taunt players into knowing, like, yeah, it was almost large enough for a gold crown, but it wasn't. Why are they like that? Okay, so just Guardian Doshakuma.
Let's take a quick break.
Okay, come on, surprise me. Not the surprise I want. Ah. Okay, nothing's coming up anytime soon. Oh, Rompo and Wounded Hollow.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Okay. Alright, let me just... Oh. Let's head to the hub. Then, honestly, since I'm wanting a Gold Crown Rompo, I tend to find that Gold Crowns pop up more when I reload the Wounded Hollow than, like, Mini Crowns. Oh, which Mizitsune is going to be pop. Okay, I definitely want to check that out. Okay. I'm going to reload the... like, re-enter the Hollow a few times. Trying to get a large crown Rompo, because honestly, those, in my experience, tend to pop up a lot more often for me. So it's not that bad to just keep popping in here. And at the very least, I'll keep checking the Scarlet Forest for Mizitsune to pop up. You know, I'm wondering, does Mizitsune ever pop up in the Hollow? Because I don't think I've ever seen him there. But I don't even know if I've seen all the monsters that can show up in the Hollow. Like, I at least know for a fact that Apexes can't, and neither can Guardians. I think Jay Wu can show up in here. Yeah, I'd have to look up online who can show up in the Hollow. Because other than Apexes and Guardians, I'm not too sure. But I might as well keep trying this Rompo. No. And then Mizitsune is going to come in any second. About, like, in this minute. I was going to say any minute, but then I felt like, no, it's going to happen this minute. And it's not really a... Yeah, see, there he is. Okay, pop in the Rompo. Then head over to Scarlet Forest, check out Mizu. Then pop back over to Rompo. If he's not a Gold Crown this time, then I'll be popping back over here after I check out Mizu. You? Okay. Not Gold Crown. Actually, wait, how far away? He's 50, like 500 meters away. Oh, he's right by Area 18. Okay. Alright, am I gonna get a small soapbox? Because I kinda need that. No, normal size soapbox. Oh, yeah, he should be close enough that I can do that. No. Don't get my weapon out here. Yeah, no,
Look
he's
at
still
all
got
our
about
ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue
19, 18 minutes. Honestly, I might just keep resetting this. Like, I might end the stream after... Like, if Rompo leaves the area and like, if he's actually able to leave the area because I haven't gotten a gold crown hasn't spawned, and I haven't hunted him, then I'll be ending the stream after that. Okay. Yeah. I kind of got my hopes up there. I kind of did. But yeah, if I don't get a gold crown, I'm gonna keep doing this until either there's a gold crown Rompopolo here, or he leaves the area. If it goes till he leaves the area, then that'll be the end of the stream. If I can hunt him before then I'll do a few more runarounds. Alright. And honestly, what I'm doing right now is what I do off stream when I notice that there is a monster I still need a crown for in the Wounded Hollow. You look big. You have your not gold crown big, damn it. But yeah, this is basically what I do when I what I do when I notice that a monster I still need a crown for is in the Wounded Hollow. It's how I got a small crown for Magala, which I was very grateful for since I didn't need to keep looking for him. And I can't remember what other small crowns what other crowns I got in here.
Yep. Wow, we sure got here fast.
But yeah, this is, like I said, I don't like doing this. I do much prefer just doing the rest in search, but I really just want to be done with Rompopolo. God. Yeah, no, that was a silver, right? It was a silver. Hell, it'd probably be a lot less of a pain to get Rompopolo if he could spawn in another area that wasn't the basin. Just because then I'd have more chances to see him other than just only seeing him in the basin. Like, Gravios at least has the decency to also be in Wyveria. Like, it's not like he appears there all the time, but he can show up there. Yeah, Rompopolo and Chatacabra are ones they only show up in those areas. They don't show up anywhere else. Which makes them just a massive pain to crown hunt, because you're only going to get one place where they spawn. Granted, I got pretty lucky getting double Chatacabra spawns most of the time whenever time changed. Actually, how long do you have left? Okay. Yeah, about 17 minutes. Less than 17 minutes, but more than 16. Okay, should be able to go on for quite a while. Comparatively, quite a while. Come on, Gold Crown Rompopolo. No. You know, I'm glad that it only starts showing you the size when they actually have a crown. Because otherwise, that would just be so infuriating. Just, like, basically pull your, just like, on your binocs, look at monster, and then you notice that it's just barely out of the range for a crown. I mean, granted, I still get that infuriating feeling because of silver crowns, but it could be a lot worse. You know, thinking about it, I wonder if, like, the fact that Wounded Hollow acts differently in all the other regions was something they intentionally did. Because for the other regions, as soon as you see the monster, that size isn't going to change. Like, as soon as it loads in, you can't reload it. But you can reload here. Like, it's not going to change anything for the quest rewards or anything, but they just allow the size to change in the Wounded Hollow. So it does feel like it's intentional. Like, they actually decided to make it like this, which I guess with the intent of, like, being somewhat of a... God damn it. I saw the gold. I saw it, but then... No, it had to be a goddamn mini crown. The thing I already have for this fucker. God damn it. Listen, Rompo, I'm just asking for you to be as big as you can be. Is that so hard? I don't need you to be just kinda big. I don't need you to be small. I just need you to be as big as possible. Yeah, too far. No. Alright. Time to reroll. Well, at the very least, I'm glad this is so much quicker, easier, and more convenient than crown hunting in the older games. Well, it's so much more convenient than trying to crown hunt in Sunbreak. Because I don't have to go through, like, getting into a mission. Or anything. I just have to come here and then bring my binoculars. Honestly, yeah, if it was just the binoculars by itself, that'd be great. But the fact that I don't have to... But the fact that we're basically permanently in an expedition mode is just... Well, it's just... Wait, is the phrase the frosting on the cake? I think that's the phrase, right? It's just the frosting on the cake? Alright. But, yeah, no, that's just the... it's just a good thing that we have both of those. It was the icing on the cake? Yeah, the icing on the cake feels like it flows better. Oh, hey Rosia. It kind of came in a bit of a boring time. I'm basically just re-rolling the holo to get a gold crown Rompopolo. But I'm glad you decided to drop by. I'd say I'm doing fairly well on the crown hunt. Just some of the... Okay, you look big. Are you big? Okay, let's jump down. Okay, wasn't big. But, yeah. Doing fairly well on the crown hunt. I got all the crowns for all the monsters that... like, spawn solely in... Well, actually, yeah, not all the ones that... You got crowns for everything that spawns in the cliffs. Which means I don't have to worry about going there ever again. But I still need to get small crowns for the apexes. I really want this gold crown just so I don't have this silver one just staring me in the face. Then I need to get crowns for the guardians. Then a mini for Mizutsune and Gravios. Oh, and of course Doshaguma, Chotacabra, and Clementries as well. Earlier in the stream I was basically just constantly cycling to Inclemency to like check out Ray Dow, but I saw Rompopolo here and he just really annoyed the hell out of me today, so I figured, yeah, why not just end the stream by trying to get a gold crown in here. God damn it, stop being silver, you dipshit. Yeah, if you can't tell, I'm a bit peeved at him. But I just have the crowns and fishing up the whoppers. And then I'll have gotten everything until Tile Update 2 drops. Because once that drops, I'll have 2 new armor sets to hunt, and probably a few more talismans. Okay, yes. Hell yes, finally! I can finally be done with this stupid balloon wyvern. Alright. Thank Christ. God damn it, I am not on a Nintendo controller. The rightmost button is not the confirm button. God. Okay, meat. Tumbler. Eastern honey. Alright. Time to beat the shit out of this stupid balloon animal. Alright. Ah, dang it. Not crumbling. Alright.
I'll go on ahead then.
Okay. This is the final time we're gonna be fighting Rompopolo. So how about you just curl up and die? Alright. Fuck you and your bulbous tail. Oh, ow. Okay, did not expect that. Yeah, I'm angry, Penny. I've been waiting for this fucker to show up, and he took his sweet time. There we go. Oh yeah, we got this one right there. Yeah. I'm breaking both your fucking legs. Actually, I'm breaking all of you as far as... Like, well, I'll try and break all of you. You might die before then, but that's something I'm okay with. Give me the fucking backswing on that stupid ass kid. Thank you, Penny. Nice. Broke the head. Okay. Nice, broke the tail. The only thing I haven't broken is his back. But I think now I sharpen up. No, didn't want to. The Pepco isn't exactly good for dealing with this guy. Holy. Okay, yeah, that was awesome. Oh. Yeah, I don't give a shit that you poisoned me. Oh, okay, I have not seen that attack before. Holy shit. Yeah, no, they really launched you after 10. Okay. And honestly, I think that's a good time to end this stream. That's a good thing to end on. Alright. Yeah, only one deco, but yeah, I'm already good on decos. Yeah. Alright. Okay, that wind sounds pretty ominous. Let's get out of here. Alright.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Thank God I don't really need to care that the support ship has arrived. But okay, so the only ones I need now. Minis for Chotacabra, Rembatrice, and Doshakuma. And also for Ufduna, New Udra, and Rei Dao. Then a mini for Gravios and Mizutsune. Those are the only ones where I need only mini crowns for. I need both crowns for all of the Guardians. And they have been a pain to get them to have crowns that aren't silver. A real pain. But once I get that done, I just need to get the 30 Whoppers, which I should only be 11 away from. But yeah, then get the miniature crown, the giant crown, and then I'll have all the awards. and this will be full until Chris drops in. I'm so glad for the binocs. Damn, I've hunted 41 Ray Dows. Didn't even realize that. The only one I've hunted more is Arkveld. I guess these two are the ones that came up the most when it, like, came up tempered the most, so I probably hunted them for the hunter symbol freeze a lot. You know, it'd be nice if it showed, like, your times for stuff other than the arena. Like, for the free challenges. Now, although, considering, I guess it would depend on how many free challenges they plan to actually bring. Because if they have a lot, then it would just get annoying to, like, go through. Alright. Okay, so actually, yeah, let me... It just... I might have... Yeah, we got crown there. Crown there, so it's 2 crowns. 3 crowns. 4 crowns. Yeah, okay, got 4 crowns today. Not bad. Alright. Okay. We're gonna be ending, so let's find someone we can raid into. So, oh yeah, the guy went out stream manager to check the actual chat rules. Gotta forget about that. Alright. Okay. So, who's streaming right now? Okay, and those people I'm not following. It's always hard to just figure out who to raid into. Okay, you know what? We're gonna raid into Frost Naoki. Right now she's playing Marvel Rifles. So, should be fun to watch. Alright, we'll start the raid now. Okay. Now, everyone who came in today, whether you chatted or lurked, thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. And it means a lot to see you guys come in whenever I'm streaming. Even if you can't stay for long. Okay. Now, my next planned stream is going to be on Tuesday. And it's gonna be a bit of a short art stream. I'm not a good artist, I'm just gonna lay it out right now. It's more of a stream for me to try and get better at actually just wanting to draw. So, yeah. Again, don't expect any masterpieces there. But I'm just going to be trying to improve myself. Alright. Okay. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, noon, afternoon, evening, day, night, wherever you are, whenever you are, whatever time zone you're in. I hope you have a wonderful time of it. And I hope I can see you guys again. Let's raid. And for the YouTube side, we're going to be ending the stream right now. So, again, hope I can see you guys on Tuesday. Bye.